Back again, ladies and gentlemen. Give it a few minutes, and then I got something to show you real quick. Because this is getting on my very last nerve here. Just give me a few minutes. I can do. Oh, I want to save that actually. I want to save that actually. So let me see. Let me go here. Sorry about that. Sorry. Hold on. I should have been prepared. I should have been a little bit more prepared, but I got it queued up. I got it queued up. So I'm gonna do my introduction first. Then I will be right back after these messages.
He a punk and all that, but he sent a nigga some free CDs and apologized and all, so I decided to squash it. He's still a punk though.
Home is over, homie. Home is over, homie. Home is over, homie. You do the whole man. You the whole man. You the whole man. You the whole man.
We never catching lids, rolling with no beards. Cause bitches ain't shit. That's all my crew was thick. A bunch of knuckles.
Beat is alright.
Ball heads and jazz. Nigga, we hating on them hoes like we hit the feds. Bitch, can't you see? Fall back away from me. Me and my nigga go just in the VIP. Now bumper to the left and bumper to the right. Cause when you do the homie, nigga got to do it right.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
You do the whole man. You the whole man. You the whole man. You the whole man.
Cause bitches be trouble, we having niggas beef. You tricking on that hoe, and your niggas ain't eat. And she pushing your whip, spending all your cash. Your homie got shot up while you was in that ass.
Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. Do the homie. Do the homie. Do the homie.
You the whole man.
Welcome to We-On-Loc Nation channel. Oh, these are the ninjas of today, boy. I cannot stand it. Welcome to the We-On-Loc Nation show, where the nation is the best, and the best is of the best. Negroes do not deserve black women, period. And let me tell you why. I have never in 2024 have heard so much whining and crying. We take custody of my children, and us men don't win. Well, maybe if you showed up and showed out, you would have custody of your children. But then there's that other part of it where you don't have to see a judge. It's called working it out with your mate. But since you don't want to work it out with your mate, that's how you end up in a custody battle. And you end up in your losing custody because of one or two things. One, excuse me, I shouldn't have had a drink of water with me because it's so dry in here. I live in Las Vegas. Fuck it. One, you don't show up. Two, you make lame excuses on a regular. Well, I can't pay for this and I can't pay for that. I can't be there for my child, blah, 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 because of certain situations, blah, 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 blah. Or it could be, it depends on what state, city, and state that you're in, and it could be how much money you make. Did you even think about how much money you make versus the money that she makes. If she makes less than you, then you're going to have to pay child support. And there are certain states, if she gets paid less than you, then she has to pay child support. It's just what city and what state that you're in. And in certain states, it doesn't even require it. It all depends on what the let me pull up the stats, since y'all like pulling up stats. Gender bias in child custody cases are a complex issue, but there are some key points to consider. Most judications have laws explicitly stating that gender should not be a factor in child custody decisions. Decisions should be based on a factor as the parent's abilities to care for the child, their mental and physical health, the child's specific needs, and the existing parent-child relationships. Another point, studies show that around 90% of women are rewarded custody, but 60% of men get custody in tested cases. Another point, the Supreme Court has ruled that using gender as to justify one parent winning over another during a child custody battle is sex discrimination. Ooh, ouch. Y'all. So what does that tell you? And nigga, and if you tell them the actual truth, because I don't know what stats they're looking at. They don't even tell you what stats that they got their stats from. All I had to do was Google the damn thing, and I don't even believe in stats. I believe in the eye test. You need to go to court to the battle today. Fight for your child. Or maybe you need to get along with your baby mama. And y'all need to go over things that, including finances. It's like, okay, since we're not getting along here and we need to move on, how about if I just give you money on a month-to-month basis until the child turns 18, $300-400 a month. How does that sound? And she goes, wah, wah, wah. Then I guess you're gonna have to do what you gotta do. But if she agrees to it, which most likely she will, then everything should be everything, right? But that's not really what I'm here for. Earlier today, Izzy Bands, he's still on. I can't even bother that. But anyway, Izzy Bands. I have no issue with Izzy Bands. I have no issue with Izzy Bands at all. It's just a certain company that he keeps. Well, about 2 hours ago, this bitch made nigga named Trucker and Venus were arguing over, I guess Venus was in the chat, right? And I guess her and Trucker got a history there. So she's in the chat. She's not even up on the panel. He kicks her out in the chat. Kicks her out, cleared is there in the chat, and bans her for 2 weeks. And he starts talking, and he starts whining and moaning and pissing and moaning and screaming and moaning and like, I'm tired. We need to stop pandering to these little crybaby ass bitches. I'm like, and I provoked and I said, a crybaby bitch ass nigga like you? Like, oh, We-On-Loc, I know what you all about. You pay for hoes. Yeah, I'll pay for it. Guess what? I'll pay for yours too, bitch. come fuck with a nigga. As a matter of fact, I'll be that motherfucker that comes over your house, motherfucker, and fuck your bitch while you standing there. How's that? I will fuck your bitch straight up in the ass while you standing there in the corner like a little boy. I'll really show you how I get down, nigga. I'll put that 12K on that. For real, for real. Since you playing. And she'll be the hoe for the day. Now what, nigga? Come see me. Come see me, nigga. And any other nigga that got a problem with me. Ain't nobody told you to act like an asshole in front of Venus or anybody else. But that's all you do is act like a complete asshole. Well, I'm gonna show you what a real man is like, nigga. Come fuck with a nigga, dog. Can you pay me? If you don't stop playing, doll eyes, if you don't stop playing with me. But I'm getting sick of these. And Izzy Bands is always jumping and bumping chests with other niggas. He's just bumping chests. You can bump chests with niggas all you want. That's not my deal. That's not my get down. And you say I'm twerking, I'll twerk in front of 20 other females before I twerk in front of you, nigga. I don't think you know who I am, sir. Don't fuck with me, and I definitely won't fuck with you, nigga. Who he thinks this is? I don't know. I'm too grown for this shit. Y'all like to play house. Y'all like to play homies over hoes. I ain't no homie. I ain't the homie like that. I'm a grown ass 43, about to be 44. And quite frankly, aren't you 48? Aren't you 48 years old, nigga? You best to live your best life and leave me the hell alone, nigga. And Unblack Man Unfiltered, don't come over here with no start no shit. Please don't. I'm really not in the mood. I mean, I'm sick and tired of crybabies. Oh, he went in the custody battle. They went in the custody battle. Well, fight for your goddamn kids, don't you? I never had to. I never had to fight for my kids. You know why? Never been in that category. Never had to do it. And even if I did, there's this thing called working it out with your baby mama. There's that thing, right? And even though you have a falling out with your baby mama, you should have enough reprieve to tell her, look, we didn't work out. Let's just I will sign these papers. We'll just sign these papers. I'll write something up. You can write something up, and we can all go from there. Hey, bro, we can go from there. I will pay $400 a month and to make sure the kids are straight, depending on how many kids you are. Depending on how many kids you got. And if she agrees to it, you sign your Hancock, she signs her Hancock, and we won't even have to go to the courts. We don't have to go to the white man's courts. We don't. But some people are just sick, and women got it just as bad as men. But I often hear more men bitching and complaining about all this other garbage. And now women are getting more harassed than ever before. And this is one of the reasons why women do not want children. Now, just to give a little cosign, I do not, or excuse me, what's the word I'm looking for? I do not condone. I do not condone on what PH Diva said. I do not condone at all on what PH Diva said about if she were to have a black child, a black boy, she would abort it. I'm not for that. I'm not for that at all. But in this sense, in this perspective, I understand why she doesn't have kids. I understand why she doesn't have kids. But there's no excuse, no reason for her to say any foul shit like that. And I have no issues with Izzy Band. But it's the company that you keep, nigga, that makes me want to stay away. It makes me want to stay away from little pissy ass niggas like fucking what's his name, Trucker. That nigga need to drive his fucking truck and mind his own motherfucking business. Always picking on a girl. Why don't you pick on a man, nigga? Ain't you mad? And Izzy's just sticking up for him, or he's married. That makes it worse. You should know how to conduct yourself, nigga. She in the chat, she ain't bothering you. Whatever happened to sticks and stones would break my bones, but words would never hurt me? You ain't pandering to that, pander to this. Pander to this. Get so sick and tired of these niggas, man. Homies over hoes, that's what you want. Won't you keep on bumping chests with Iggy, or whatever his name is. Keep bumping chests with that nigga. Words, you're right. Words do hurt, but hold on. Let me get to this. A lot of these men, I believe, don't even behave the way they do on these panels in their real lives. And if they do, that's sad. That is a sad existence. A bunch of grown men crying about women they're not looking for. My thing is, folks don't have to be for it, but that is her decision as a grown woman. She has the right to choose. Yes, she has the right to choose. She does have the right to choose what she wants to do with her body or not. I never said that she had a choice. I don't do that. I'm maybe pro-life, but I'm also pro-choice. I'm not, listen, I don't judge anybody. I don't judge anybody based on what their decision is. That's not my choice. Because number one, she's not married to me. Right? She's not married to me, and we're not sitting in the courthouse making any crazy ass decisions about what type of gender should we have. We should have a girl, not a boy. And I would ask her, what difference would it make if we had a boy or a girl? Don't girls fuck up just as much as the boys? If parental guidance was not there, wouldn't the boys fuck up just as much as the girls? That's what I would tell her. It really don't make no damn difference. But let me stick to this. These knucklehead little monkeys, these little mullahs, are so damn hurt. Who hurt you, boo? That's so fucking hurt. that they would really, I would rather sit through Black Man Unfiltered's live and just take, I mean, it's lightweight at this point. It's really, really lightweight. I would have to admit, Black Man Unfiltered live is lightweight. Unless he has somebody up there I don't like. I'd rather take that thrashing from him all day, every day, than have to come up to these Negroes, little niggas. Get a dog and die alone. Ain't that what Kevin Samuel said? That was your boy, right? May he rest in peace. Or I should say rest in power. Can't stand these little knuckleheads. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. There are a lot of men who pop up. No, the real word is pop lock. They pop up in these sectors on YouTube who have said far worse, and then they're still allowed to jump on panel to panel. Let that woman live her life. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. It's just that don't get me to, you know what? I guess you're right. It's just when she said it the first time, it made my goddamn teeth clench. It just made my teeth clench. I don't like it, and don't ask me to like it. Because that's crazy. But I guess that's one of the main reasons why she would do that. And one of the main reasons why she would do that is because of the situations what I just ran into. Negroes do not deserve to be in the grace of a black woman. Number one, they're too goddamn fragile. I have never seen a fragile Negro in my life. I guess that's what's wrong with this generation. And apparently there was something wrong with us because most of us weren't there for our children. I didn't start having my children until 2000. I got Generation Alpha babies, and they're doing just fine. Just fine. I didn't know if you wanted. I thought I'd seen her. Well, just in case Venus wants to come up, she can. All these little Negroes bumping chests with each other, saying that everything is the woman's fault because of how they act, how they behave, how are this, how are that. Have you ever stopped to think what it was like to give your son a car? And don't you ever think what it was like for your son to take that car any and everywhere he pleased, and somehow he ended up on the freaking news? Did you ever possibly think of that? Did you ever possibly think that? Did you ever stop to think about your son really fucking up? Oh, it's always the daughter, huh? You don't manage none of the motherfuckers. Or let me take it a little bit further. There are more babies ending up in the garbage can than in the adoption agency. Did you ever think about that? Did you ever think about adopting these kids from the adoption agency? We got more gay people adopting black boys than regular heterosexual Negroes. I don't care if you don't like it. It's truth. It's factual. So if you want to run your little live streams, go right ahead. It don't make me no never mind. Just don't lie. I'm gonna pull up some stats. Where did you get them from? You just show the actual part of the stat, and you just read it off rip. It didn't come from Google. I can tell you what source I got my source from. It even says it right here. If you go up, Microsoft Bing, excuse me. You go up to Microsoft Bing, and they have a list of categories. One, let me see if I can pull it up. No, I can't see it. Status by gender, child custody, men versus women. Are the court cases gender bias? Court family biased against fathers? Who wins custody battles more? Who wins the most custody battles? And then family court unfair to fathers. There you go. It's on the side. It's on the left-hand side. You can read it from there. That's just freaking goofy. But let's read. Let's just read another stat, shall we? Let's go to status by gender. Child custody status by gender. Who see the most likely to be custody parent? Be a custody parent. Excuse me. Here are a few examples. Per the U.S. Census Bureau in 2020, studies show that 41.6% of colonial mothers are 40 years old or older. The figure was higher for custodial fathers at 54.6%. 62.9% of custodial custodial fathers are non-Hispanic white men. And if you go to the right side, what does the right side say? It says child custody, it's under general child custody status. Child custody encompasses of legal rights. Legal rights to care for and make major decisions considering a child. Custodial parents decide issues like schooling, medical care, and whatever else that shit is. And approximately 90% of child custody cases are settled without judge ruling. In other words, you sit down with the person that you decided to have a kid with, and you work it out with one another. Quit your bitching. They're looking up, and I know. But you know what? It don't matter. It don't matter. You know why? I gotta play this one more time. Because y'all just need to go out with white women. I'm sorry, I had to be petty for a second. I have to be petty for 1 second. Because it's highly unlikely that you're ever going to get along. You know why? It's highly unlikely you're ever going to get along with these type of people. And this is why it is culpable to go outside of YouTube. Here, let's play this shit again. Let's play this shit again. Homies over homies, homies over homies, home man, you're a home man. There we go. Let me start this over.
With no beers, cause bitches
Homies, homies over homies, homies over homies, homies over homies. You do the whole man, you the whole man, you the whole man, you the whole man.
never catch some lids. Rolling with no beers, cause bitches ain't shit. That's all my crew is thick. A bunch of knuckles.
Beat is alright.
Bald heads and kids. Nigga, we hating on them hoes like we hit the beds. Bitch, can't you see? Fall back away from me. Me and my niggas both just in the VIP. Now bump it to the left, and bump it to the right. Cause when you do the homie, nigga, got to do it right.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Homies over homies, you do the whole man, you the whole man, you the whole man, you the whole man.
Cause bitches be trouble, be having niggas beef. You tricking on that hoe, and your niggas ain't eat. And she pushing your whip, spending all your cash. Your homie got shot up while you was in that ass.
Homies over hoes, homies over hoes, homies over hoes, homies over hoes. You the homie, you the homie, you the homie. Oh, it's so hot.
Sorry, I just wanted to play it one more time. Because, hey, how you doing, Mr. Steele? Because that's just how I feel about some of these whiny little ass babies. At least when I went over to Black Man Unfiltered's live, you had less of that. And that's full. That's cool. That's fine. It's the same thing on Sharon's show, right? Although you got a couple of crybabies go over there, but you know it's perfectly fine. Over on Izzy's, oh shit, it's just highly pathetic. None of these Negroes are going to move me. Not one way or the other. You can bring up as much of my past as you want. I never did anything a normal man has ever done, except for snort crack cocaine. I've never snorted crack cocaine in my life. Never sold drugs in my life. Never had to fire a gun at a person that I had intended to. As a matter of fact, I don't have any motherfucking priors. Do you? But me getting with a woman is something. Me paying a woman is something to you, all right? Get the fuck out of here. You mean to tell me you never had to pay for pussy in your life? You a lying motherfucker. At least I reacted to a woman. When was the last time any of you Negroes had any contact with any pussy in any kind except for your mama? Oh boy. Oh, good pussy. When? We're all waiting. And this is why PH Diva said what she said, even though I don't condone it. This is the reason why she said it. And this is the reason why I don't listen. After a while, after hearing y'all niggas talk, I say, fuck it. And this is the reason why Sharon wins. This is the reason why Brownsville, no homo, but I can't get it. Ooh, that boy. Boy, we need us some Brownsville. My God, we need us some Brownsville. Again, no homo. I sit there and listen to that brother every single day. Because you know who Brownsville reminds me of? Me. He reminds me of me. You coming? Oh goddamn! What's it? Truth talking about you did this, you did this. I didn't do nothing. There was brothers before me who had capes and was flapping in the wind. Dun dun dun! Good Lord, have mercy, Jesus. Okay, I got my camera. Got my camera back. Let me set up. We need black love, y'all. We need some black love. Listen, I know Doha, she needs some black love. I know April, she needs some black love, and she got it right here. Mr. Steele, he looking for some black love. I hope he finds it somewhere. Somewhere. I don't know. Hell, I could go to the bingo hall. You might find some love there. Church, you might find some love there. The library, you might find some love there. What is black love? She asked me. Black love is something the opposite of what white people have. Yo, darling, I love you. How you doing, Debbie? I miss you, Edward. Oh. That black love is like, it really hits you in a way. It really hits you. It moves you in a way like when you're playing the Whispers, or when you're playing the Ohio Players, when you're playing Ashford and Simpson. And it hits different, right? When I had the ability to look you in the eye and say, I love you passionately, without any gaslighting or anything. Black love is flowers for no reason. Black love is like taking your woman upstate somewhere. Don't even tell you where you're going. We're just going. And happen to see some champagne, some flowers, rose petals, a fireplace, no TV, no cell phone, just you and me. And a little radio. You remember those radios that used to the little boombox radios. We don't have those anymore, so you just have your phone, and you sit there and you play. I don't think this is required taste of music, but let me just play it. Right? And so you just playing music and you dancing to the music, you making love to the music, and you making love to her, right? Black love is constantly reminding your woman how much you admire her and how much she admires you. It just hits different. What up, Vaughn? It just hits a little differently. That's all. And she said, until you are down. Well, wait a minute. What do you mean if you're down? If he brings you down? Well, I'll just answer it in this way, because I really don't know what you mean. If he brings you down, then he's not the one for you. It's as simple as that. Move on to the next. And if that doesn't work out, then you need to start healing. Hell, you need to heal from that first relationship that you were in. You need to heal. If you've been there for a very long time, in a relationship for a very long time, and you decided just to call it quits, break apart, or it doesn't just work out for you, then you just need to just separate and just heal. That's it. But at least you're not like these other Negroes. Their relationships don't even last long. I know that because there's too much sexual frustration going on. Every conversation has to start off with fucking. Every conversation has to have some sexual content in it. Jesus freaking Christ. Get a hobby or something. Play pool or play with yourself, whichever one's come first. Jesus. I can't physically talk long, but give me a second. Oh, I guess she wants to come up and she wants, okay. I'm really scared. Really scared. She's going to yell at me. She's going to yell and scream at me. Just kidding. Just kidding. Doll Eyes is a nice woman. She's a nice lady. She's a nice lady. It's something that every Negro should have. But nah, they want these fast girls. Aren't you the one that picks the fast girls and want them to be what? Dedicated wives or something like that, which is so ass backwards. Jesus H. Christ. Yes, this is Miss Doe Eyes. How are you? Go ahead, dear.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. You're a little low, but we can hear you.
Okay. Actually, what I meant, and again, good evening to you and those in the chat. I was saying that I can't physically speak long because I am back in the hospital. This is my second week with being hit with pneumonia. But what I was saying was, unless you are down, meaning, and this is just for me, because of course I don't know everyone, but when everything is hunky-dory and copacetic, how are you doing? Do you need anything? Blah, 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 blah. But when you physically are down, I mean, you can't get more down than I am right now. The quote-unquote calls of concern start to slowly diminish. And I know some people, it's hard for them to see people they care about kind of take a turn, but at the same time, isn't that supposedly a part of love, or does that just, it doesn't exist anymore? We like to say it because it sounds nice, but when you're actually in the situation, as far as my optics and what I'm going through now, I don't see it.
Well, were you finished? Because I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm finished. I'll go on mute.
Okay. Well, love will always exist. It starts with you. As long as you love yourself, everything is everything. But you just need to meet, well, those who are single need to meet the person that actually loves him or herself and actually have the conversation of why that is. If love didn't exist anymore, then it would be chaos everywhere, which it's about to be close to that chaos. The reason why people say that love doesn't exist anymore is because they haven't seen it from their parents. And I'm not saying that every parent household shows the type of love, which some of them don't, but those that do show the type of love, you see it. It's there. You see it in their smile. You see it in their faces. You see it in their attitude. You see it in their walk. You see it in their strive. Right? You need to get with that person, not you particularly. But people just want whatever that they want nowadays because they feel like they're never going to get it ever in life. Which, I mean, let's just be real. Sex is going to be there. It's not going anywhere. And you're young, you're vibrant, you're 20, hell, you're 30 years of age. And this is to men and women both. Sex ain't the only thing in life. Money ain't the only thing in life. Maybe, just maybe I'm a little bit too old school for myself, but people just need to go back to God. Oh, God ain't talked about too much. God ain't talked about too much. As a matter of fact, God's not talked about at all. Love is not talked about at all. So what people need to do is just make a decision what they want to do. I would prefer them be by themselves. I would rather them be by themselves and just get a clear and start working on their conscience. That's what I believe. Start working on them. Start working on yourself. Work, do for self. And stop whining and crying all the damn time. Your thoughts?
I don't know if the whining or crying was directed to me because I've been independent
not
for
you.
a while. But I do agree with what you mentioned earlier about some. And again, I cannot say every man because I don't know every man, but there is a population of men who do, in my opinion, cry, whine. It's negative. Well, let me not say negative. Toxic.
Same difference. Yeah.
Basically, but I can't absorb too much of it because then it brings me to that level, and I work so hard to get out of that muck and mirror, and I don't want to be there anymore. I'm not going to be there anymore. But at the same time, maybe being older, there is a group of people that when things are going good, vows are not. And this is from what I've seen and experienced myself. When things change, especially a person's health, like I'm going through, or finances, never had that issue come up, but health, people tend to shy away either because it's too much for them to handle. Maybe it's a modicum of selfishness or being selfish where they're in their prime and they want to live their lives and not have to deal with um, caring for someone that is going through something because this may be temporary, but just say that it's not. Then what? Where's the live that you mentioned earlier?
I'll say this. To care for somebody is to care for, actually, to care for you. You have to care for yourself, of course, but to care for somebody means you actually give a damn about who they are and what they represent in their situation. Um, I never had, well, I hate bringing this up. I wish this would actually die, but of course, this is YouTube. Anybody can bring anything up. And only we, as Black people, only keep things for grudges for so long. But I'll say this. A long time ago, I thought I would care for somebody a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. It's not like, we were in a relationship or anything like that. We were cool friends. And in the end, I got burned. But did I get into a rage, a fit of rage about it? No. I just chucked this up as an L, took it lost. And to this day, I'm still cute.
I'm sorry, how bad was the burn from your perspective?
Real bad.
Oh,
I mean, really, really bad. But needless to say, I don't have to worry about it no more because it's another thing. Not only do I have God in my corner, God on the inside of me tell me that you are part of the reason why you messed up, and you're part of the reason why you need to just shut everything down. And that's what I did for a while. I shut everything down and I got back to self. I got back to cleansing myself and trying to clean up. Well, you can't clean up your image because your image is tainted. It's out there in the public for everybody to listen to, for everybody to know. And this is the reason why I hate spaces like this, and the reason why I'm just thinking about leaving. Because everybody wants to dox everybody now. Everybody wants to know everybody's information and blah 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 blah. Expose everybody. Expose this. Expose that. How about expose the fact that we are last place? Expose that fact. How about expose the fact that we will never get what most people would desire, and that's reparations. Let's talk about that. And even if we were to get reparations, it will exalt the money, and it will be what? Right back in the hands who gave it to them. We don't care about each other that much. There's only a few people that I would even lay my hands to. There's only few people that I would dedicate my life to. Right? Other than my wife, other than my children, and other than my family, do people not believe in friends anymore? Do people not believe in those things anymore? Because there used to be a thing called friends. Now it's just associates because we're just too afraid of one another. Or we don't have a problem drinking and smoking with one another, but when somebody actually gets in your ass, not physically, but morally, and tells you what you're doing wrong, we want to buck at one another. We want to buck at one another. But back to what I was saying. This thing really hurt me to the point where I didn't even want to bother with you being on YouTube anymore. But like I said, I straightened up, I flew right, and the person who was trying to hurt me, she still wanted to do that. But hey, the only thing I can do is release her, release all that negative karma that was me. I apologized. She didn't accept my apology. It is what it is. Move on, be the best version that you can be, and everything will be everything. Don't wane on it more than you have to, because if you do, you're going to end up hurting yourself or hurting somebody else. You don't know how real this thing is. Most people don't know how real YouTube can be. It's a part of our lives. We sold our lives to this because we're on this thing 5 days a week? I'm only on here 2 days a week on my off days. And I'm not dedicated to this. I got too much to do over here. So we got to think of doing stuff for ourselves. Love comes from within here. And you try to pour out that love to somebody else. And the only thing you can hope for is somebody has just as much as love for you as you do for them. Your thoughts? Go ahead.
sorry about that. Having mic issues. I guess I can understand what you're saying, but again, from my stance, and this is just me, a lot of it has to do with, how can I say it so I won't offend anyone?
Go ahead.
No, I really don't want to offend anyone. I think with some people, they may say that when they bring their best representation, but when stuff starts to get real, I'll just put it that way. Um, you may see changes that, or see certain behaviors that will tell you this person isn't going to be the long run, and it's really sad. Don't get me wrong. I believe that there are relationships out there that sustain time. I just lost my cousin a week or so ago, and
My
she lost her.
condolences.
Thank you. She lost her spouse um, March of last year, and she would always post, "It's another month. I'm missing you more." So I don't know if you've ever heard of, and I don't know how true it is, that if you have a spouse and you've been together for so long and you have really, really, really have fostered an excellent relationship, that if one passes, sometimes it's not even a year before the other does. She was fine Mother's Day. 2 days later, she was gone. But I'm saying that to say, yes, I do believe that love or black love exists, but I also believe that a lot of people these days are selfish and it's all about what they can get.
Well, I never said that a hundred a hundred people are going to be down with you because of how you are. You, the 100 people that are with you, you're gonna have like 97 people disagreeing with you versus 3 people who do agree with you. And what's actual factual, depending upon the situation, if it's right in front of your face and 97 people just want to pounce at you and call you all types of names, then you need to take those 3 people who do agree with you and do have your best interests at heart. You need to take them people with you. Not everybody believed in Jesus's miracles.
Absolutely. And I agree with that. Now, I do agree with that wholeheartedly. I think some people have removed that aspect out of relationships. Absolutely, whether it's spiritual or religious, I do believe that they removed that, and that could be the downfall to many. Not sure how you feel about that.
Yeah, it says in the biblical text, men will be lovers of themselves. People, adulterers, whiners, and well, I had to pull it up, but many of undesirables, wanderers, thieves, drunkenness, uh, sexual deviances, all those type of people who praise those type of stuff. They will what my pastor would call a falling away. They fell away from the Lord, and they wanted to be with men, strong men, violent men,
So
and they
these
wanted to have.
deviants, I'm
Say
sorry.
what?
I said, so the deviants that you just mentioned, are those the ones you feel that are more inclined to whine and they aren't deserving of our women?
Is that a trick question? Of course not. Of
Uh,
course not. Because of the simple fact is this: if you have to whine to another man that is not one of your family members, and let's not forget, let's tell the truth. I know none of you, right? I know none of you, but yet I feel as if I have to, if I want to connect with somebody, I'm gonna start from the beginning, right? And if I have a connection with you, you have a connection with me, then it has to start somewhere. But the moment a live pops up and you get on the panel and you start bitching and moaning and complaining, everybody suddenly agrees with you. Everybody. It's like, yeah, I had that experience too, dog. These women ain't about nothing, man. All they want to do is take Negroes to the courthouse. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like,
That's actually funny. I don't agree with that, but then again, um, I'm in different spaces. So if you have a link to reference what you just spoke of, I would love to look at that to see exactly what you're referring to.
as far as them whining about being in the course, or what?
Yes, because it seems like when you first came on, you were speaking about something that you saw for yourself today, and you
Oh, this
mentioned
was
the name. Yeah, and I have no idea who those
yeah. This
individuals.
this was on this was on a person. This was on this dude Izzy Band's channel. And what happened was, two people, and I came in right in the middle of it. And I guess two people who have a history with each other. I guess this person, her name is Venus. She was in the chat, and this other person, this dude named Trucker, he was on the panel. He ends up booting her off the chat just for speaking a few little measly words. And then, of course, I just find that a little petty. But then he's just started talking mess afterwards, and then I got upset, and I said what I needed to say, and then I got off. I got off of that, and then I came back later on. They're right into the, well, fathers don't see their kids because women are always taking them to court. I've been hearing this stuff for years, though. I've been hearing this stuff for years. It never gets old, especially when you hear it on Black Man Unfiltered's channel, right? You hear it on his channel all the time that out of 5 people that went to the courthouse, guess who had custody of their children? Guess what father had custody of their children? 0. Well, let's see here. I can go to this real quick. And let's see. It's under the general child custody status, because everybody likes to go on stats, right? And I'm going to read this little short one. Approximately 90% of child custody cases are settled without judges ruling. And that usually means, again, if you sit down with the person that you had a kid with, she sits down with you, and you have a discussion. Like, if I'm married to you and things don't work out, we're divorced, right? Things do not work out. And I goes like, look, we ain't going to no crackheaded system just to have this judge ruin our lives. And plus, we don't have enough money. We know we don't have enough money for a lawyer to retain. So let's just do this. I will give you a certain amount of money, and then we'll arrange for our children to see arrangement of weeks that I have the kid for a week, you have the kid for a week, depending on how many kids we have, right? And we can work it out that way. As far as the financial is concerned, then I will give you a certain amount of money. If I have to, I'll get clothes and I'll get toothbrush, toothpaste, whatever I need to do for this child. Let's just work on being good co-parents to our children. And if you agree, and I agree, we'll sign our little Hancocks. We'll put it away in a little safety deposit box, and I'll move out. I'm not gonna move too far. I'm gonna move possibly right across the street or a couple miles down the road. That's the deal. That's how it should be. But apparently, there must be some disconnect, and both genders pretty much are petty, right? But that's just how I view it. That's how I would do it. But there's too much of a misconception that women get all the attention because they're women. That's not true. It's not true at all.
Absolutely, it's not true. I used to serve civil process, and a lot of them were divorce papers. Matter of fact, I just did one a couple of months ago. There are men who want custody or modification of visitation, and it's the women that are giving the pushback. So I absolutely agree with that because I've seen it firsthand. But getting kind of breathy, I'm going to hop down in the chat and continue to listen. But this is interesting.
Thank you for coming up, Doris. I hope you feel better.
Thank you. All right, I'll be in the chat. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, that's what you do. But you make it, these dudes make it so difficult. And I can't speak for all of them. I'm not going to speak for all of them because I don't care. I'm not in that situation. But let's stop with the petty shit. And let's stop this bumping of the chest. Let's become real fucking men for once. All right, I'm done ranting. Let's just look at some clips, shall we? The Rim Bros. What's this all about? Let's see.
Perfect. So now when it's on the other shoe, the shoe's on the other foot, and they saying black bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks, and they the least desirable, and it's women there watching. Why are they so opposed to me having the same conversation? I'm just on the opposite side, and I can substantiate mine, and they can't substantiate yours. Who are you pandering to? You're pandering to the mammy woman, the woman that would just go ahead and just agree with any man, even if it's detrimental to her. Because most of those men are married and they have women and daughters and aunties that say, and they would even use that as an excuse. I don't hate women. Even though I whipped my wife's ass last week, even though I went out and cheated on my wife 2 weeks ago, I still love women. Even though I talk bad about them every single day of the week and disrespect them in private and public, I love women. Where is the fucking proof? And then when a man like me say, hey, substantiate your truth, bro. Because you, right now, your words and your actions is not matching. That is the real men that is showing like, hey, you are scamming, sir. You ain't living what you talking about. We can see it. I can see it. I can hear it in your voice and how you talk and how you move.
Yeah, so you didn't correlate what I said to what you said, but you gave a good reason to why you say what you say. It's just not the same. And you have a right to do that. I'm just telling you, there is a difference. And when a bunch of women around and I just got these kicks $200, pull out this money, like there's.
So you feel like I'm saying that I'm slapping their hat off.
I'm not saying you doing it. I'm saying when the message is indicated, it's for men, but we're doing it in the front of a bunch of group of women, right? It's a level of, okay, the men are going to be like, yo, ladies is around, right? Because you're supposed to conduct yourself differently around women. If we curse, remember back in the day when men, you cursing, hey, it's a lady around here, chill out, don't curse like that, right? I don't have that problem, but that used to be common tact for men. Oh, there's a lady around. Watch your mouth. In the barbershop in particular, when a woman come in, hey, yo, chill out. That's normal tact.
Yeah, but that was normal tact for a certain type of woman that came in. Usually it was grandma that came in. If it was just a regular woman that was our age.
Okay, do we have grandmas now?
Yes.
Yes.
Do we really do we really though?
We really do.
We got women saying, I ain't had those kids. Do you raise them yourself? Like, I'm just saying there's a vast difference from what those women were but I still okay.
Right. So example, like me and you,
yes.
For some reason, no matter how crazy our ideology is and how we try to we mind out the concept, we have difficult conversations and still don't disrespect women. Me and P&D, we can argue all day and never disrespect each other to a point where we call each other bitches and hoes.
Mm-hmm.
So that is the difference right there. It is a difference when that is your first valuable weapon. You pull that out quick, fast.
I agree with that. Men should not be doing it. However, I'm going to say this. It does make a man look weak when a woman just talk all over him, call him a BAN, and he don't say nothing back, right? So
how does that make him weak? So are we living in a world full of people who automatically has to say something, and even when they do say something, it's of the matter of, I don't know, get the fuck out of my face, you black ass bitch. Or worse, what happened to that lady the other day, even though it was a prank, dude act like he wanted to slap the shit out of her, right? But instead he pulled out the blankie, fired it up in the air. She was scared as hell. I guess most of you people are really proud of that. Are really, really proud of that, even though it was a prank. Oh, let's get into something a little bit more real. What about this Sade Robinson case? A 19-year-old girl, damn near about to graduate, ended up with a 33-year-old man named Maxwell Anderson. And Maxwell Anderson is about to serve life in prison. I grant that. I stand on it. Because he's a multiple murderer. The blood that they found at his house was not of hers, but it was somebody else's blood. And he's building or digging something in the backyard, right? But in any case, she finds him, I guess, online or wherever they met, and they went to some bar. And they went on a couple places before they ended up at his house, right? Went inside the house, and then in the basement was a sex dungeon, right? Ended up finding something that she shouldn't have found. She ended up murdered. And then her body was torn to pieces. Legs severed, arms severed, torso severed, and spread out all through Lake Michigan. But no one ever likes to talk about, nobody in these spaces. Oh, no. We don't like to talk about that. All just parties and parties of people, the parents, black people, even white people were looking for the body, the parts that they can find. The father came along, wanted to find the parts so he can give her a proper burial, a proper memorial. Can't even do that. And they just graduated last week. She has another daughter. The woman that was, the mother had another daughter, and they graduated, right? And they all wore pink that day due to her, her mishaps. It's getting to the point. It's getting to the point, and I'm not saying. I mean, it all depends on where you live. It's starting to get to the point where women is just gonna just date other women, or they're gonna date outside their race. And I don't want our sisters to date outside of race or just be within a woman. They need to be with us, but we need to show and prove, just like some of the women need to show and prove. And I would love to be that guy who exposes women for who they truly are when they go up into malls and the grocery stores and start twerking and start acting a freaking fool. But there are too many substances, there are too many panels, and there are too many people in chats just barbarian women, just bashing women. And it's sick. It's freaking sick. Now, if it were even, I wouldn't have said anything. Because I'm not what they would call pandering for women. Not at all. I'm for everyone. But again, the majority of these conversations are geared towards disrespecting Black females. And this is the reason why I say, Rimbros, that you do not deserve Black women's attention. You do not deserve their love. You do not deserve their respect. And you definitely don't deserve their, you know what? I got a lady in there. I want to be respectful. Anyway. Where did I put it?
No, listen.
So when, because I want to go back to your hat analogy. We sit in the bar, we together, the girls come around, you slap my hat off and everything so you can look tougher. If I react to something like, hey bro, why you do that? You know, we all good, we love, and I put my hat back on and I'm moving it in my space, no woman's gonna look at me and think that I'm weak. And that is the problem that I have. Go ahead.
Yeah, nah.
So
I agree, Grayson.
What I'm saying is there will be a group of men who don't do that. They'll be like, nah, I understand why you're doing it. I see it all the time. They'll say a woman come up here and yell and scream at me, you just got punked. You just got mobbed on by a chick.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
Perfect. So that's them trying to project on you to see if they could break your chink on. But when you hold on to it and you stand tough, he's like, nah, I'm good, bro. I don't think nothing wrong with it. She was frustrated, and you substantiate what happened in real time and show that you are not that punk. Those men will start changing their reality and say, oh yeah, my dog, he way more stored than me. I wish he got the patience of Job. They start saying shit like that. Man, I wish I had the patience like that. So when men communicate and say, hey, I didn't actually get punked, I was just having time and patience and having understanding and where she's at today.
Yeah, so okay. The relationship between men and women are not the same as the relationship in the past. So what I'm saying is there is not much lines there anymore. It may be for me, maybe for you, sometimes believe, depending on how you're feeling. But the sole thing is, I've seen Lee curse the hell out of women and go off. Men that curse and have filthy mouths typically have them with everybody. They don't do well with distinct. I only curse out men. They don't do that. Because part of that nasty, disgusting, cursing mind is the lack to decipher the difference. That's just how they spit it. So that's why I'm saying those men that are cursing, that's how they normally talk. They just don't randomly come out cursing, screaming, and yep, that's how they conduct themselves in general. And so normally when a woman comes in the room or the conversation with a woman, the tack is supposed to be adjusted. We all know that. But we're in an environment now where we kind of blurred the lines of men and women to where we're like, hey, so what? That's a boy. So what? That's a girl. Let them be together. Let them be in the class together. Let them play sports together. Let them do it. So we blurred the line. So now if you curse at me, I curse at you. If you ask mothers, if your daughter hit my son, he better hit her back. That is what's going on these days.
Wrong. Because I would tell, number one, if you ended up telling your son if a girl hits you, right? Let me get up on this that damn microphone. If I tell my son to hit the first person who hits you and it ends up a girl, I'm knocking his little butt out. I don't tell my son to hit no girl in his early stages, because a little later on it becomes evident and it becomes prone that he is going to hit a girl and he is going to think it is okay to hit a girl, which it is not. I don't care how many times she hits you. You know how to defend yourself properly. Because more than most, if you hit a girl, 9 times out of 10, she's going to get knocked out. 9 times out of 10, she's going to have a fractured jaw. 9 times out of 10, she's going to end up dead. Excuse me, deleted. So you have to keep him up. Well, they need to deduct them. And Jay Prince is so stupid. Jay Prince is one of these. I might talk about Jay Prince. He believes in the same thing. All right. If a girl hit you, you're supposed to hit her back. I don't give a damn. It's the principle. It's the principle. No person should be touching nobody, which I do agree. No, man, we don't need to be touching each other physically like that. But I'll be damned if you're 280 pounds, or I would say 252 pounds, versus a person who is 120 pounds, right? And you hit her, you're a coward. You got at least 80 pounds on her. And the cycle begins in many cases. We should have had this conversation earlier ago, though. We should have had this conversation ago. But guess what? People only care about one thing, and that's making money. So whatever narrative it is out there, whatever's popping, whatever's popular, if what happened, I would say last year, where the woman was at the hot dog stand and the man went buck wild on her and just hauled all fist at the woman. But before then, the woman instructed her son to get back in the car, and he was so distraught. He said, "Who? Get the car? What? What are you talking about? Woman, get your food. Get your food before I knock you out." And he hit her. He full blasted her. And then he ended up getting shot in the back by who? The son. Talking about protectors. Yes, I would teach my daughter and my son to learn the laws of physicality, because they're both in martial arts. Self-discipline is self-love. Self-love is self-discipline. What was this? I've heard this, sadly. Keep hands to yourself, of course. Exactly.
Go ahead. Let me welcome somebody to the show that's going to see if Aaron can hold his stoicism. Welcome to the show, the verbal assassin.
Oh, God.
Good day. Oh, you got a lot of noise, Lee. So,
Aaron had a whole lot of shit to say. You had a whole lot of shit.
You
you low.
Yeah, your
I
mic.
should-
Let me see.
Oh,
I'll try to fix it.
Okay, turn it up for me. Turn it up for me. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Can you
There
hear
we
me?
go. Yeah, we can hear you good now. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Aaron had a lot of shit to say, but we're gonna put that to the side. I told you I was gonna run down on you though. What's up, everybody?
Good day to you. So,
Hey, Turbo.
What's up, Sherry? Hey, PH Diva. Hey, Heathen Queen.
Hey.
so you want to say
Hey,
something right now?
hey, Unlikely. And Otis. No, I'm just here so I don't get fined.
So I think it is up to so now with the whole ideology of boys hitting the girls back. I think that philosophy changed when the girls and the boys turn around like 12, 13, 14. That philosophy starts to change. It's usually a shift like, hey, you know you stronger than the girls. You know you're a little bit this, that. So I think the philosophy changed. I think from 0 to about 10, they like, hey, don't let nobody hit you and be no simp. But when a kid get 13, when the boys turn 13 and up, they say, hey, listen, you go to jail for putting your hands on a woman. So I think the philosophy changed as the kid gets older.
Okay, so if you believe that, right? Because I'm gonna show you how you're so off on that, right? If you are a father, you never even had that conversation. Now, the boys will tell you, my dad ain't never told me go ahead and hit a girl back because she hit me. That specifically comes from the mother. Now, where you're off at is this: mothers are overwhelmingly, according, especially to what the women say, letting their sons stay in their home till they 29, 34 years old, 40 years old, carrying these boys, carrying them. Partly because they feel like they're responsible for what they experience in life, but they've been carrying them, babying them for the longest time. So to think that a mother is going to stop babying, oh, you're 13 now, you can't do that anymore, is not the experience in which women say that that's what they're seeing. Absolutely not. Now,
oh, you agreed to this? Okay. I don't know if it was that or it was something else that you did, but I'll keep it pushing. I'll keep it moving.
Now, I believe fathers, you can have that because that's not something that I've heard fathers tell their sons. Hey, yo, she hit you, hit her back. That's not common.
So, but what you talking about? You talking more to like an absentee father house where the father's not around at all,
which is common. Yes.
No.
Oh, it's not.
No, I don't think so.
I heard it was around here, but since
I don't
you
think
believe it here and you say it's not, I would
I don't
say
think a lot of fathers live in the house. I don't.
This mothers are overwhelmingly,
I gotta hear that again.
especially to what the women say, letting their sons stay in their home till they 29, 34 years old, 40 years old, carrying these boys, carrying them. Partly because they feel like they're responsible for what they experience in life, but they've been carrying them, babying them for the longest time. So to think that a mother is going to stop babying, oh, you're 13 now, you can't do that anymore, is not the experience in which women say that that's what they're seeing. Absolutely not. Now, I believe fathers, you can have that because that's not something that I've heard fathers tell their sons. Hey, yo, she hit you, hit her back. That's not common.
So, but what you talking about? You talking more to like an absentee father house where the father's not around at all,
which is common. Yes.
No.
Oh, it's not.
No, I don't think so.
I heard it was around here, but since you believe it here and you say it's not, I
don't think a lot of fathers live in the house. I don't think they are absentee, so I think they still involved in a child's life. So I think they still right.
Listen, thank you. I accept that.
I wish that were true, but not in every case. Definitely not in every case. Because truth be told, didn't Brownsville mention if you're not living with your situation, if you're not living with your baby mother or baby father or whatever, and you separate yourself from them and you live somewhere else, you're not a father/mother or whatever. I'm gonna need more clarification on that one.
You ain't get no pushback from no lady.
Let me read some of these super chats.
About to be a situation. Hey.
Have our build. Y'all didn't see that? The back and forth. Okay,
Productivity.
I see. You see, buddy, all the best criminals come from New York. So if you say, yeah, I'm from New York, I was growing up like this, you know, it was tough. I had enough. We know y'all come from the environment where the most distrustful people are, and that's New York.
And also, we also gotta remember I was born in Kings County. So also that's the place.
Everybody to go on HBO Max and check out a documentary, what is it called? Movie Pass, Movie Crash, and it's about two black men who started the Movie Pass app and company, and how they got gooped out their shit by some white boys, and then the white boys ran the company into the ground. But very interesting documentary. So go check it out.
They're gonna have to pay us for advertising over here, PhD, because we can't be just promoting their business like that.
I did have a question though. Okay,
oh,
so
yeah,
you said when you hear that type of language, because you know y'all know how men talk to women when they're trying to get something out of them, it kind of makes you raise an eyebrow and it's suspicious. But why isn't it eyebrow raising and suspicious when the men just come around and just arbitrarily, you know, call the women bitches and hoes, and you know? So I was in a conversation yesterday, and apparently all the men have a problem with it. And they were saying like, oh, well, you know, calling all the women queens, and you don't know what they got going on. But then shortly thereafter, they said, well, they call them rim brothers, and they don't know if they 100%, you know, align with that ideology. And I said, okay, so when it's, you know, time to call men a name, we need to make sure that they 100% aligned with the name for us to be able to use it appropriately. But when y'all go around, or men go around calling women bitches and hoes, you don't 100% know that woman's a bitch or a hoe, but y'all are okay with that. So like, where is the distinction, or why is there one to begin with? Why do we need to know beyond a shadow of a doubt when it's time to call men, you know, derogatory names if you think that's a derogatory name, but not when it's time to call women that? And why don't y'all raise an eyebrow, or why isn't it suspicious when y'all hear men calling, you know, women generally derogatory names?
Yeah, so they losing the argument when they do that. When I hear them tell Sharon and Brown, hey, you don't know if they queens, like they're losing the argument. If that's the position that they're going to take, that's a bad position. They're not good at arguing their point from there. Later on, when they get into like the nuanced part, and they say, well, you're not speaking about specific men, you paint all men with a brush, they can get to a little bit better of an argument. But men should have no problem with Brownsville coming up here saying, hey, queens, this and that. There should not be a fight. The fight should be something else. I don't even think the fight is that. I think, in my opinion, it seems like the women are taking it, because they calling people rim bros. That
I would take my words and
HQ.
That was a part of the question. That was a question.
Yeah, this is kind of. Let me go to something a bit more. Let me go to something a bit more interesting from what I heard. Keeping it on them though. Keeping it on them. This is the real problem. This is the real problem. Here we go. Baby,
hold on before you hop in. They have a loyalty, and they choose, even though they're men are the least desirable, like you said, Hemp. They still say, hey, these are the people that are like me. I want to keep my tradition, my family, my culture, my gene pool going. So we're going to figure it out. We're going to make it work. And then on top of that, we're going to be highly, highly successful education-wise and business-wise, financially.
Okay. What race of women date out the most?
Asian women. What does that prove? I hate when you do this. You're so two things can be true at the same time. So
I know, but it makes it tougher, Mr. Fantastic, because if they date out the most, you talking about the culture? Does that speak against the culture and how they're all bonded together?
Not if they outpopulate other women by large.
Yeah.
Again, these are American numbers.
Y'all. We're not talking about the globe.
These are United States numbers that we discussed.
Well, even with United States numbers, is what I'm saying, right?
Okay.
The fact of the matter is that those women are desired by white men. I think the most common interracial coupling is Asian men and white women. I think. Well, no, actually, I think it's Hispanics, but it's extremely high for the Asian women and white men, right? So the fact of the matter that another group of men finds their women attractive and other men find their women attractive too, because I think they're second to only white women. So I think it's white women, then Asian women, then Hispanic, and then everybody else, right? So being the fact that they have desirable women, you can't fault. You know what I'm saying? How can you blame the men for that? Or how can you blame the women for being attractive to other groups?
Because you was making a correlation. So the men, the Asian men, they still the most married, even though they the least desirable. So that's
a cultural aspect.
And the culture, the Asian women do not want those men. They are marrying outside the most.
Again,
they're supposed to have anything to do with us not marrying our black women.
And this, I hate when you, brother. Can we have a honest?
Why are we talking about Asians and whites? I mean, I get the premise or whatever it is, but why are we talking about Asians and white? Whether they date out, they're the most or the least to date outside their races should be pretty much irrelevant because we are who we are. But I guess it is proven a point. It has some substance to the fact that if black women are the least desired, then why are they being great? I'll leave it right there.
This like just not, like common sense conversation. Give me the numbers of the rate that Asian women date out, Sharon.
I'm just going by the stats that you are providing.
No, so tell me the numbers. I never said no. Do you know the numbers?
Now I gotta give you the numbers.
Tell me the numbers. Do you know what it is?
I asked you a question. I said, hey,
do you know the number?
I didn't know which race. Hold on, because you think I'm not having an honest conversation. That's why I asked you what race is dating and marrying outside the most. It just happened to be the
white men and Asian women. White men and Asian women in this country date out the most.
With you, bro. I'm not trying to. I was just asking a question. That answer just sounded like it doesn't go with what you were saying. That's all.
So what do you? So this is what you're missing. I'm gonna tell you this again. The two demographics that date out the most are white men and Asian women. Desirability being the first reasons for that. Now, the problem with your gotcha moment that you're trying to get is even with that, bro, they're not even dating out at 20%. So unless you're never gonna have a group of people that date out at 51% or marry out at 51%, bro. Everybody's always gonna deal with their own people, their own race, their own demographic, and a major majority. So when you throw your hands up in the air, you do all this stuff like, oh, you said something, you really didn't, because even though they date out the most, it's still a minority of the total group.
Yeah, he right, because even though black women are the least desired, black men still marry them. The majority of women, black men still marry black women.
I think it's 87% now.
Yeah,
so
but
how much
it seems like
these are a lot of. Hold on, let me put my camera on. These people up here, except for Sharon and Brownfield, who should be coming pretty soon, seem a little bit wounded. It's like wounded puppies. The conversation, boy. I mean, it's not even a conversation because Mr. Fantastic is dominating the conversation. But I mean, throw out the stats, because the stats don't mean shit. The fact of the matter is that if black women are the most desired, it's because you don't want them. Clear cut, plain and simple. If you wanted black women, you would try expeditiously and with sound doctrine to get these type of women. It wouldn't be all about sex, or you need sexual attention all the fucking time, right? It will be more like, she's fine and everything, but what is her intelligence like? What is she like outside of her body? What is up here? What is up here like? I get it. When sometimes when we were young, right? We admit this, right? When we were young and we saw a girl over there and she was just as fine as a little Coca-Cola shaped bottle with titties, like that. But we're older now. I mean, and then still we do have a little dirty mind here and there. But we're all grown up, we're all adults. Some of us have children. Some of us are married, or whatever the case may be. You do the wife or the girlfriend thing, blah, 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 blah. But my problem is this: if it's all about sex, then buy some pussy or buy a doll. If it's all about sex, but the reason being, going back to the reasons why Black women are not selected, is because you don't want them. And white men in particular, are dating these women. Shame on you. So don't blame anybody else. Don't blame any other culture and put up these stats like it is something. It's something worth looking at. Blame yourself. You are in the stat. You, all of you, except for Shannon Rowe. Sharon, he's dating a white woman. But either way, the fact that I'm sure if Sharon really wanted to, he would get one. But apparently that's not the case for him, because he's married. And this is not about him. This is about y'all. Huh? Because you're the ones doing the most complaining. You're the ones here doing the most work. Y'all doing the most out here in these YouTube streets.
So as I'm listening to you, what it sounds like to me is that you're going off a stat of what white men, the majority of the population that's on these dating apps is probably white men, and they just don't like how Black women look, because white men like women a little bit. They don't like usually.
No, it's not. Again, Sharon, it's not just white men. It was Asian men. It was Hispanic men. They did it of all men. The book, I can't remember the name of it right now, but it was a big thing that everybody was talking about last year because the lady did research on this.
So the majority of the men is Asian and white men?
No, I'm telling you, of all groups, Black women got the least replies and the least interest, or the least.
I understand that, but I'm saying the majority of the men, were they Asian?
Obviously, we're in America. So obviously, going to be
what
white.
I'm saying is that that's possibly why the Black women are the least desired.
Not listening. No, I'm gonna say it to you again. Ron.
I'm trying to conversation with you.
Of every race.
Get a thought out, brother.
Ron, it was the same thing across all races. For white men, for Asian men, for Hispanic men, it was the same thing.
Okay, so should we be surprised that Black women are the least desired?
By white men and Asian men? No.
No, period.
That's not true. It's not period.
Okay.
It's probably just for those apps. We know Asian men and white men, they like their women very small.
There are those particular apps that claim to women of desirable nature. And that is Asian, some whites, Hispanics, and Indian people, and some Africans. American black women, for some odd strange reason, don't get that look due to, I guess, due to the fact that they just want something new. Yeah, I think that's the nature of the beast. That's the realization of things. They just want something new. And if you look at Brazil, for example, there are some good-looking women in Brazil, just like, and there are African women in Brazil, just like in parts of Ghana, parts of Senegal, the uh, parts of people in the Congo, and in not Haiti. What am I thinking? Ethiopia. People in Ethiopia are some good-looking women in Ethiopia. It's not the fact that that black people in America, black women in America aren't the least desirable. It's an app. Let's talk about something real. This is just a fantasy. It's just fantasy league at this point. You're reading something off of a fantasy list.
And
Okay,
black
who's
women,
the least married in this country?
Not surprising.
Pound for pound.
this is insane.
Us, black people.
Who's the least married as far as women by race?
Black women.
Black women.
Like I said, higher
So
divorce
is it safe to say
rate.
that the black woman is the least desired?
No,
Bruiser, using that sample, using that data set, the reason why that data set may not prove it, unless you also agree that we're the most least desired because we're the least married. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So that could also be true then.
For us, yeah.
No, you can't do that. No, you can't do that.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm saying it's on. He's minding it out. We're also the least married. So if we're using that.
You can't use the premise. That's why I say everything doesn't always up and connect properly. Again, you're dealing with the women that have the lowest marriage rate. They're the least marriage minded. So we're going to suffer in the marriage numbers. Even if you wanted to get married, right? And you have a group of women that clearly do not, that's going to make your numbers suffer.
Mr. Fantastic. It's a study that shows my group who's the most marriage minded. Like that's like would you get that? I
mean, marriage minded, and it didn't even more so.
I guess I would have to maybe if you can
in the trending of divorce black people.
Look at the word good woman or good woman and good man. I think right now is the time to be able to come to a consensus to say, okay, like what is a good man, so that we don't have to have a subjective stance on it. And I'll be the first to say, if I may, you know what I'm saying, I would say a good woman is a woman who is willing to be led. You can lead her. That's it. It don't matter if she's fat.
Lead her to where? I'm getting real sick and tired of these niggas. Often, it's just like I said, there's some wounded fucking dogs. We need to lead our women. Lead them where? Where are you leading them to? You got no country. The country that you're living in right now doesn't belong to you. So where are you leading them to? Self-destruction? Getting real sick and tired of that shit.
She's short or whatever. All those other things that people talk about in MGTOW, red pill, bad, or whatever. If she's just willing to cooperate, and what makes a good man is a man who has leadership skills and he has the capability to express them. That's it. It ain't about no six pack, no six figures. And I think if you put those two together, they have success. Because if a woman is already fixated on her preferences, oh, I know what I want in a man, she really can't be led. Now you got to come and fit into what she already have a preference for. But if she's willing to be led, then the things that she may be lacking that makes her a suitable wife, as long as she's able to be led and she's able to cooperate, she can get those things, those adjustments can be made. Granted, the man has is the ability to lead.
Oh, I guess if you're worth something, that's worth for a woman to actually pay attention to you and most importantly follow what you say. But let's put a percentage on it. How many women do you think actually do that? A very small percentage. A very small percentage of people or black women do that. But if you were to flip it and say how many of percentage of white women would have a man lead them, the majority of white females would actually raise their fucking hands. I know why too. The reason why is black women have grown accustomed to working. They've grown accustomed to it. They work. That's what they do. They work side by side with other men. And when they come home, and they earn a paycheck, they come home and they're splitting the bills. There's nothing wrong with that. They just don't want to be treated like robots. They don't want to be treated like children.
Hey, can I push back against Mr. Fantastic?
You can, Brownsville. Give me just a second. So I was up here doing the AI thing that DJ Ham did as well with Google, and I remember reading it. So I put it in AI so they could find, and they did. Time Magazine in 2019 did an article in Time Magazine now. It's called "The Challenges that Black Women Face in Dating," and it shows here that they're last in dating. And and they put the numbers of the other, ethnicity of people, plus the fact that, the black women are basically in the article trying to figure out why they're not as desired as much as the other women above them.
Yeah, but it's going by.
Time Magazine is owned by a white man named Mark. What is his name? Benoit. Mark Benoit. Benoff. Mark Benoff. Since 2018, Time has been owned by Salesforce founder Mark Benoff, who's acquired it from the Morris company or corporation, something like that. Benoff currently published the magazine through the company Time USA. So we're reading off of a white man's script. How lovely.
Apps, right?
No, this was in Time Magazine.
Right, and the study is done by dating apps.
Yeah.
Well, right? I didn't go into all of it.
Voluptuous Latina women. So again, what you're saying is that's why I said you try to make these arguments, brother. do a poor job, because that does not eliminate the fact of the matter that they are still undesirable to other men. They're in last place.
I would even go on the record and say,
well, I wasn't even on camera, but what I was saying was, if you think that Asian women, Hispanic women, all women other than the black ones, right? If you feel that they're undesired, don't go out with those women. As a matter of fact, don't touch another one of our sisters. Don't touch them. As a matter of fact, you should just be able to divorce your women altogether and just start going out with these women that you desire. Sounds like a fair trade, don't you think?
if we had an even amount of women on this panel, they would even argue that they already aware that they're the least desired.
This is insane.
But a lot of it comes up from their attitude. A lot of it comes from their attitude. It comes from what they present with their how they present themselves, right?
TJ, you're 60 plus years old. It's time to hang it up, brother.
That's one of the things that makes them undesirable. Not really so much of how they look, is how they present themselves.
Well, JT, you know, I talk about.
Can y'all hear me, man?
JT, no one is paying. There's a reason why no one pays attention to you. You're that close to being a woman beater. Okay, not allegedly a woman beater. All right, you brung your woman up to Michigan for whatever freaking reason, and for some reason she wanted to divorce you because you wanted to. I guess you wanted to move up to Michigan, and she didn't want to move up there, but you did. If she didn't want to move up there, why didn't you have that conversation in the first place? I don't know what happened to you within the last 3, maybe 4 years of me not speaking to Black Men Unfiltered, but you have grown significantly worse, and I can't wait to challenge you one day. One day when I get the energy to, ooh, boy.
Right after Trey Browns, where you go?
The women fail the ABC test: appearance, behavior, and communication. Black women fail that test often, and that's a lot of the reason why a lot of men, regardless of the color of the skin, want to marry them.
Wait.
When you go outside of the country, you talk to you talk to men, regardless of the color of the skin. Black women fail that test often, and that's a lot of the reason why a lot of men. Black fail that test often.
Right after Trey Browns, where you go?
The women fail the ABC test: appearance, behavior, and communication. Black women fail that test often, and that's a lot of the reason why a lot of men, regardless of the color of the.
Well, the reason why it is because they don't desire you. Again, washed up. Who would want desire? You know what? I don't even know you, so I'm gonna let you slide.
And want to marry them. And when you go outside of the country, you talk to men that are outside of the country, ask them why don't they flee to America to date American Black women? And you'll typically get one of those 3 reasons is the reason why. Either they're too big, they got poor behavior in public, or they don't know how to communicate. One of those 3. So I think that those three qualities play a big role in why Black women are typically.
Did you just say too big? You said too big. I think you need to look in the mirror, my man.
At the bottom, there's some other things too. I could go into debt, bankruptcy, and some other things that the categories I talked to you guys before about the turnover stat. You don't want to lead in the turnover stat. Well, they lead in a lot of these stats that, STIs, CDC put something out in 2013 and said that 40% of Black women had herpes. I mean, this is
50% now. In 2024 it's over 50% now, bro.
So these a lot of things, and we think that a lot of these we think that a lot of these other cultures, a lot of these other ethnicities, that they don't know the stats. I believe that they are aware of what's going on with Black women too, which makes them undesirable. Go ahead, Brownsville.
ahead, Marjorie.
Yo, man, so these crazy narratives about black women is sickening to me, man, because there's an important context that y'all keep leaving out, right? I think our black women are the most loyal group of women across the races to their culture, right? I think it's not a matter of them being least desired. I think they just least desire other races. They want the black man to get it together because their attraction is for the black man, right? And I think when it comes to the black man, there's a group of black men that's not marriageable. And then there's a group of black men that are marriageable that's not, for whatever reason, attracted to the black woman. They're attracted to other women. And then there's a group of black men who are marriageable that's stuck in degeneracy. They got sex and lust at the top of their value system. So they're not desiring marriage, right? And then that leaves a small pool of black men who are both marriageable and who both have a recalibrated value system. So we got to stop pushing these false narratives, blaming the black woman, when in essence, it is the black man's failure, the reason why the black woman is going astray.
So since you're speaking on behalf of a black women, what makes the black man marriageable?
I'm not speaking on behalf of black women. I'm speaking on behalf of black men.
Brother. Oh, yes, you are. So everything you just said was negative about black men. Just
because it was negative, that doesn't mean it wasn't true.
That's why we need people like Brownsville. We need people like Brownsville like to keep the cycle going. We definitely need people like Brownsville to keep the cycle going because obviously it's an unequal, balanced society now. Unequal, unyoked. And you know what? I will concede. Shoot, I need counseling myself. I might just call them up and say, I need some counseling my damn self.
My brother, you got to give time for a rebuttal. So let me help you out. First and foremost, again, brother, no, you it's actually the inverse. There are not enough marriageable black women for the black men. First off, let's just start with child birth, right? So again, you have a 14% deficit of where you have the 62% of black women that have kids versus the 48% of black men that don't. Okay,
that's the wrong stat, by the way.
It's not okay. So what's the stat then?
The woman is at 44%. They don't have children. That's the new stat. It just came out. It's new information. It just came out.
It's not new information. I know where you got it from. The YouTuber that falsely said it. Again, brother, the census that came out in 2022, that's where you got it. They made it up. I'm telling you, the census that was used to tell you that 62% of black women have children. Okay, 62% of black women have children, brother. Not what would that be? Fucking what? 56? No, 62%. Okay, and even let's play that game, Sharon. So you want to swing it that way, you still have a deficit. 56 that we compared to the 48, but it's actually 62. Now let's just move from what it actually is. Okay. Now we got to go to obesity rate. Does a man should a man want to desire a woman that's obese at a 60% rate? We need to count overweight because you go to overweight, it jumps up to like 75, 78, depending on what stats you're looking at. Okay. But you're talking about all these negative things for black men. And then we got to get into poverty rate. Then we got to get into the fact of the matter that black women make.
How about we get into the rate of how many black men kill black men? Let's get into that rate. How about we get into the rate of how many Negroes steal from other Negroes? Let's get into that. Being untruthful to other men, just being deceitful to other men, being misguided, being misled with other men. Let's talk about that stat. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the stat of how many men kill or delete other men, other black men. We're talking about black on black crime. Let's talk about that stat. How many women kill other women? It's very rare. Even with it increasing a measly 10%, it still doesn't oversee the men killing other men or getting these women pregnant. It doesn't oversee that. So let's talk about those stats.
Make on average from I think the ages of 30 to 45, the average black woman is making that $40,000, not even the 45 that they give to everybody. Black women don't start making the 45,000 until they hit 40. So again,
but
this
you gotta leave room for rebuttal too, my brother.
Well, brother, you did a whole soliloquy. I'm walking yours down one by one, case by case.
I haven't talked for a long time,
brother. And when you did, you let it all go. And I'm again, all I'm doing is replying to everything you said, brother.
And also, I got a question for you. You said all the truthful things about black women. Did that mean that? What does that mean about you saying that about black women? Because you said that he's pandering to us women because he just says
he's pandering. He didn't give any stats. He didn't
are you pandering to Jesus?
Well, I'm answering the question. You just don't need me to finish it.
Allow me to answer.
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, fantastic.
Nothing he said was verifiable. Nothing he said was factual. Everything he said was opinionated. Everything he said was opinionated. I just gave you everything I said was factual and stat based.
DJ Hand.
So Mr. Fantastic. So why
Everything has to be factual and stat based off of a white man's system. Oh, great.
if you bringing up percentages, why didn't you bring up the percentage of black men in prison as opposed to other races? Also, additionally, when it comes to education, right? How come you didn't bring up the percentage of black women going to the schools of higher learning as opposed to black men? Right? So listen, if you want to play the statistics
averages,
game, we can play it. But what I'm saying is this: when it comes to the black woman, the reason why she's in that state is because of the failures of the black man, and that's a fact.
Okay, cool. So I get the rebuttal now. So let me help you out, brother. So tell me the percentage of black men in prison.
Listen, I told you to bring it up. You the one got
No.
Right?
If you're gonna tell me to bring it up, tell me the percentage of black men in prison. Tell me.
There's a hell of a lot. Why?
You don't know.
No, I'm talking about in comparison to the other races of men.
No. That's that. No.
Because that shrinks the dating pool.
No.
That don't shrink the dating pool.
So I'm glad you said that. So brother, stop interjecting. So see, you just hamstringed yourself when you proved the point that I ultimately wanted to make in the first place. The only ones, the rate of them compared to other men is irrelevant when we're talking about the dating pool.
No, it's not.
Stop, brother. I know you're slow, so let me help you out.
Don't do them like that.
Problem with that is this. That's irrelevant. It will be what percentage they make up total out of the black men that are available. So now give me the number and the percentage that those men make up out of total available black men.
All right, he's driving, so you ask him to bring up a stat while he's driving. So that's ridiculous. Number two. I am not trying to argue with you, brother.
Go ahead. Strong. Let him finish. Hold on. Let him answer the question. Brian,
go ahead.
We having a conversation. Just pull up the stat.
To pull up a stat if he's talking about the stats. If any stat I say, I don't need help with it. I know it. So why is he bringing up stats if we don't know them?
How about this? Hold on, fellas. How about this? Let's try to get away.
Hey, DJ,
let's try to get away.
Right?
Get away from stacks for one. Hold on. Let's try to get away from stacks 1 second. Let's just try this. I don't want to Brownsville. I understand you might not be able to find that map, and I understand Fairtest that's a checkmate if on that. Just do this, Brownsville. The woman you're talking about, the woman you're referring to, are women that could be a wife, that are suitable wives, correct?
I want to like bruises so bad. I want to like bruiser so bad. But apparently he's for, I don't know what he's for. Is he for the Rim Brothers? Is he Red Pill? Is he Manosphere? I'm not sure at this point. I really truly want to like him, but I just don't know. I have a little bit on him, but it's just hard. It's just hard to picking him out.
I just want to ask that first. Now, you're not talking about every black woman. You're talking about a woman who actually would make a suitable wife, right?
That's correct.
Okay. So just give me a hypothetical, because we've been doing good with hypotheticals all day. Out of all of those suitable black women that's available that could be a suitable wife, or the black women that can be a suitable wife, how often and how frequently you get thousands of DMs and thousands of followers of black men trying to get to him and pull a shot, which actually overwhelms any argument that there ain't enough. They can't even walk out of their doors. They got it right in their face. Black men trying to shoot their shot. And for any woman that is a suitable wife that's trying to argue that there ain't enough black women, they have it in the very palms of their hands where they can go ahead and get into a relationship.
The issue is this, right? Yes, they're getting the DMs, they're getting the flowers, they're getting all those things. But it still comes down to what I said. There's a group of black men who are giving them the DMs, giving them the flowers that just aren't marriageable. They don't have jobs.
Thank you. Now hold it right there. Because this is where I lost you at originally. What makes the black man marriageable?
What makes the black man marriageable?
Yes.
Is that okay? He has steady employment, right? Number one, he's educated. He has his moral compass positioned in the right way.
What is that?
That means he has his value system properly aligned. I already said that.
Well,
so
no,
and I'm gonna pass the mic after this. But what you just did is basically said the black woman has to find a suitable husband. Basically, the black woman is supposed to marry a helpmeet, and men are supposed to be helpmeets. So a black woman is going up. I mean, I'm just translating everything you're saying. Basically, saying a man is supposed to fit into these women's life.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is a man is supposed to meet a certain standard, and unfortunately,
that's another
a
way
lot
to
of
put
black
it.
men, don't meet that standard.
And I yield.
Right?
And I yield.
Can I?
Okay,
can I
so
take
that's a check. That's a check. Yeah.
Can I take a
Go ahead.
Like I mean, there's nothing else left to say, but these niggas are a bunch of wounded dogs. And trying to find, so I don't like I said, I try to be on the side of Bruiser, but he's just one of them, man. This is simple as far as day. Now, with DJ Ham, he's just there as like an observer. He's just there to listen. But Brownsville, he fits the right system, his own system. And I don't mind it per se. I don't think he has his own channel, does he? I don't think he does. And I don't mind it per se if he were to be in these spaces, but I think he just needs to be careful, man, because like I said, this is some wounded dogs, and they'd be able to attack attack you off a mere principle, the fact that you don't pander to their standards. If you don't pander to their standards, you just basically another person who just represents the women the way that you do. But then again, you're married. Brownsville's married. Sharon, married. Black Men Unfiltered, married. I don't know. DJ Hamp, married. What the fuck are we talking about here? What are we doing here? of these, damn near half of these niggas are married. And so, what we talk? Are we talking about family? Or we talking about structure? Or are we just talking about a whole bunch of nothing? Oh, I forgot. Females to be blamed about it. So we got to pull up the little white man, the stats. We got to put out Time magazines, and they're all owned by one entity, and that's white people. Congratulations. You got us in the corner. You use pulling up stats, pulling up white. Where is we ever going to create our own stat? It'll be too much. It'll be too much. It'll be 100% of women are to be blamed. Well, the 100% of women are least desired. So we shouldn't even put up that. We shouldn't even have people in charge of our census. We shouldn't even have black people in charge of it. It'd be too much. And then the real war would start. Ah, damn.
Hold on, RP. DJ Hemp, then you.
No, I think Mr. Fantastic can offer more edification by giving them the stat to further the point. So Brownsville can just simply get edified on it, because I think the more information he has, the better.
Which that
like the 5% of us that are actually in prison.
So
that's 800,000.
We did go past that.
It's less than 1 million men in prison. It's less than 1 million black men in prison.
It's like 800,000 of us.
750,000.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, right? So when you're talking about
that's a lot, ain't it? That's too damn much for brothers to be in prison, and for what? You don't think that's a lot?
750,000 out of 20 million men. That's a very, very small percentage, brother. That's one of the things that black women have been using to beat black men over the head with for oh so long. And again, it's a very, very small percentage of black men that, again, how does that affect the
so that's one. And then
but what is the ratio as comparison to the other races of men?
Again, that's irrelevant.
Well,
No,
just
it's not.
in terms of edification.
Let me help you out. Again, you follow me. If you're talking, what's the significance of them in comparison to other men? Tell me that then. How about that? What's the
because that's what we're doing. That's how you're determining that the black women are the least marriageable, the least desired.
Now you're conflating. You're having a mathematical fallacy, mathematical and logical fallacy. Because again, the only thing that would matter is the total number of black men that are taken out of the pool. The other men of other races are completely, totally
and
irrelevant.
You're ignoring context as well.
It's not ignoring context. This is a simple. We're talking numbers.
Yeah. So Brownsville, in terms of people in prison, 32% of the prison population is black men. 31% is white men. So there's still enough men to go around for all the races, regardless of the jail population. Especially because 31%.
Factoring the education and the money part.
Yeah, I'm not pressing them on every. I'm just going strictly about the prison. So Brown, if it's 800,
multiple things, right? Like he didn't just say one thing. The same way how with the black multiple things make them undesirable. They fat, they this, they got an attitude. But then when we do it to the black man, we kind of add in all the variables. It's like nah, we don't want to do that. That's wrong.
The problem. The problem.
Go ahead, DJ.
No, see that's not typically a tactic I employ. I think that when Brownsville was talking about prison and this specific time frame, I'm just going through the prison information with him so he has it for future reference. So 32% of the prison population is us. That's 800,000 people. White men are at 31%, right? And there's how many white people in the country? 300 million?
They make up 60-something percent. So it's not 300 million, but it's somewhere definitely above 250 million.
250 million. So it's still a lot of people out of jail regardless, Brownville, for all the women to get with their own men, I think is the overarching point.
Right. But what I'm talking about also is the context. Because when you talk to black women, right, when black women are surveyed, they'll tell you that their attraction is for the black man, right? While other women are willing to date outside of their race. Our black women have proven to be the most loyal out of all women. So because of that, that automatically reduces their dating pool.
No, again, no, it's not that they're most loyal and you're helping them. This
argument.
fallacy is that they're the least desired, so they don't have.
Always wanting to prove himself right. That's just what he does. He always wants to prove himself right through the stat machine. If the stat machine says that 60% of black women beat up their men, he's going to pull that up, even though it's actually made up, because most people don't even follow the fucking census. I sure don't
have any other choice than black men. Black men is their only choice.
Fantastic. They least desired by other races, you mean, though, right?
Yes, which makes them what, Ron? Which makes them have to only.
How you substantiating that?
You add in extra. He's keeping it all black, and you put extra factors on it. That's all.
It's not extra.
No, but even within that, right?
He's talking about context.
One mic, y'all.
Yeah, one mic. Fantastic. Finish that conversation.
So again, I got it. So he keeps talking about context, the importance of context. Where again, he's saying something that is not true. We've proven it again in the temperature and the current state that black women are out here being divestors. And again, this latest scandal or this hoax that just went through that billionaires are for black women. And they took something that a white man said, and he had to actually come through and say, "Hey, I never said that." Okay, the man literally had to come out and say, "I never said that."
He said it twice. That had nothing to do with the argument.
Hold on, black people are running with this narrative that they have all of these options interracially, when from, like you said, BMU gave you the article. We're telling you that again, when you survey them and other men find them undesirable, they do not want to deal with them.
We're not talking about other men, though.
Well, what I'm saying is this, though.
Hold on, Brownsville.
You gotta leave room for rebuttal, though.
Wait,
right?
Brownsville, I do, but you got. I'm talking to two of y'all at the same time, so let me explain it to your homeboy that's a little slow.
That's what we do. Again, if black women are the least desirable by other men, then why are black women selected to be with to get great? Why are black women most selected to get beat on? Why are most black women selected to have sex with? That's a very high percentage. When you said they're the least desired, you're talking in marriage. I believe that's what he's actually talking about, because there's no other thing for it. It's just not. It's all about marriage. But you pick them, right? And other ethnicities pick black women to serve their purpose. Not the purpose to getting married, but a purpose to serve as a slave.
If you're going to talk about, you're going to claim that they're race loyal, okay? If you're going to claim that they're race loyal, which again is false, I'm going to give you the context as to why they're going to claim to be race loyal, when again it's not race loyalty, it's race like lack of motherfucking choice. It's
well,
race.
Can I respond to that?
Lack of
that's not true.
It's the ceiling.
What I'm saying is this, right? So listen, if the Asian woman communicated over and over and over again, they don't find us desirable. They saying that they don't want us. They want their Asian men. Then what are we gonna do? We're gonna say, okay, we don't desire them, right? So what I'm saying is, it's because of the reason why these other races are.
So you desire Asian men? Well, it's like I said, you need to just pack up your women that you have, if they're black women, give them a couple of dollars for their troubles, you know. Give them a couple $100 for their troubles, you know. Pack their bags and send them on their merry way, and just be with just Asian women since they're so desirable. Be with Hispanic women since they're so desirable. Be with Mexican, Italian, and all these other women besides. But don't even bother touching black women. You don't deserve them at all, since they're the least desirable.
The men are communicating that the black woman are the least desirable to them is because they already understand that the black woman don't find them attractive or desirable.
It's not
That
true.
is
Okay,
true.
hold on. Brownsville. Black women
I don't like you.
Brownsville. And the
How many
thing
people
is,
you talking to?
hold on.
How many people we talking to?
Hold on. In the study that BMU mentioned and the data that was taken from these dating apps, black women were inquiring from other races of men, white men especially, and they were ignoring their requests. I'm telling you, what you're saying is false, brother. And
No, they weren't ignoring their requests. Ain't no way in hell. Put a percentage on it. I'm telling you, they were not ignoring them. If that is the case, then how come that you got these? What's a dating app? What's a dating app? They gotta have it in my head. Tinder. In Tinder, you got motherfucking white men and Mexican and Hispanic men looking for these black women, and Hispanic and Brazilian women, and all these other than a few little white girls here and there. If you think that white girls are more desired than women, you have got to be out your damn mind. They're just slaves to you. They're not this. They're not women of stature to you. They're not anything to you but a piece of meat. She said, Asian men.
there have actually been studies to disprove what you're saying. You're going off of speculation and you're doing the whole, black woman is God and queen and all this stuff or whatever, but you're lacking. You haven't provided one iota of data. You haven't provided one stat. Everything you're saying is opinionated. You're saying something that's crazy. Real quick, Bruiser. You're saying something that's crazy again, that black women are the most racist loyal.
Well, as I said before, niggas don't deserve black women, period. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. If I were you, maybe Bridge could help me campaign. Yeah, do an actual campaign like, the politicians do. Maybe we can do something. Let me take that off of there. I'm done at this. Maybe she can help me do some campaigning. And the type of campaigning that I'm talking about is actually going out there. I'm gonna start doing some T-shirts or whatever and saying the same thing up here as what's in the title. I'm gonna put it in on the T-shirts. Negroes do not deserve black women, period. Try that for a week and see what happens. Because obviously Dr. Umar stole it. He didn't steal it, but he came up with this. Like, I can't take it away from him. Black women forever, snow bunnies never. I can't take that one. So I'm gonna definitely have to take. Negroes don't deserve black women, period. Definitely. And Huey McGregor, I'm gonna have to steal his shit too. Homies over hoes. And I'm gonna take that all around Las Vegas, Nevada, and see what they say. And because I know the men there are going to say, homies over O's. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. You know what I'm saying? But they want to bump chests in the VIP. While you bumping your chest in the VIP with your homie, you know what I'm saying? Give me your girl for the night. I'll treat her right. I treat her definitely right. I treat her with so much respect and courtesy. Oh, I even give her a special treat with a happy ending attached to it, you know? So while you go on over there and you bump chests and you slap hands, give high fives and all that, say, yeah, we want you. Just be the fresh and fit motherfuckers that you know you want to be. God damn. Just be the fish and funk motherfuckers, right? And just leave the sisters where they at. What she said. I don't have the exposure, but I can try. No, you're gonna be just fine, Bridge. You're gonna be just fine. All you have to do is smile and look pretty and wear my shirt. Not this. I'm gonna show you. Not this shirt. Not this shirt. Black Love. Not this one. This is like 3-4 years old. I'm gonna start campaigning. I'm gonna start campaigning about Black Love for real. Ninjas do not deserve, because obviously people have a problem with what I'm saying now, and they like to take down videos and shit. So I don't want to offend the white people. I don't. He said the word Negro. What does it matter to you? You ain't black. But it is what it is. I'm gonna actually do that, and then Briz can put. I'll even do the little, I don't know, cut off the crop top. I'll even put the crop top. Y'all love crop tops. I'll design crop tops with my brand on it, and y'all just walk all across to where y'all from, and it's like, and it'll gain some attention. It'll gain some attention. It'll gain some traction. It's like, where'd you get this from? It's like, well, We-On-Loc's channel. We-On-Loc channel on YouTube, and go to his store and buy his merch. And don't worry, Bridge, you're gonna get a percentage. You're gonna get a percentage out of it. Trust me. You're gonna get a percentage. I ain't gonna P Diddy you. I'm not, but a message needs to be sent, because I'm this close. I'm also this close to promoting ass whoopings. I'm that close to promoting ass whoopings as well. She said, I'll do a little ad video. I'll do a little ad video and point your channel out. That'll work. You wouldn't want to put on a little crop top and then in front of this spot. Never mind. I'm just saying. I'm trying to give you a percentage. We need those too. I'm trying to figure out what this woman would charge me if I actually did that. Because I am thinking about doing it. I am thinking, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about promoting, let's bring back ass whoopings. Especially these weak ass niggas. I mean, not all of them are weak, but I'm saying we need to start promoting ass whoopings for real. We need to start promoting. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get with Sharon in the morning, and let me see if I can get. I'm thinking, woo! I ain't got nothing else, dude. I'm gonna see. Hold on, let me see if he's up. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. We need to do some straight promotions. Ass whoopings need to. Nope, he's not there. Not there at all. Not there at all. We need to start promoting ass whoopings. The first offense, it's a warning. You know what the warning is? We come by. All right. First offense. We come knocking on your door. Take it outside. Did one dude, the one young dude in the I forgot what movie that was. He brought the brother in that was taking his daughter out on a date. Hey, Brownie was taking his daughter out on a date, right? And he saw the homies. He saw the homies. He's just like, listen, I'm gonna give you the same responsibility that I had years ago, right? And if you bring my daughter back to what any less than what she got out of here from, your mama gonna be looking down at you while you getting your ass kicked, and she gonna be weeping while you sleep. It's as simple as that. We need to start promoting ass whoopings to these soft ass niggas. I have never seen a soft nigga before in my life, especially when what happened today. And Bridge, you weren't there, but story real quick. Brownie, real quick. Today Izzy's live. Izzy Bands, right? I have no issue with Izzy Bands whatsoever, right? I just came in the middle of the conversation of what took place. And all I saw was Venus getting kicked out. Yeah, I know. I know. But I saw Venus getting kicked out of the chat, right? He put a bounty on her for $50 to get her kicked out the chat for over 2 weeks. All because she was in the chat expressing what she was expressing. Not on the panel, but she was in the chat, and she got kicked out the chat. And then afterwards, he's gonna start whining and crying. I really hate this woman. I hate this woman because he gave this out. It's all like, yeah, he literally kicked her out the chat because of an opinion. Literally an opinion. All up in his feelings. Oh my God, I hate this woman. I wish she was there. And they have a history. Those two have a history. Trucker and Venus. I guess they have a history with each other, I guess. And so Venus is cool with me. I had a problem with what he was fucking saying. I had to go. All right, you gonna have me go back
And after all, it ain't gonna take me that long, but obviously, I mean, I can't say off top of the dome, but obviously it was something that made him feel some type of way. And she about to be on in a few minutes. And she is about to be on in a few minutes. But she let me know, is like, don't bring me back up there, because all this dude Trucker is, he's obsessed. I'm like, I mean, let me see. I got it right here.
Oh Lord, yo, that's right. There go my man.
That's about 3 months.
I always tell women, listen, I report on stuff like that. I don't veer away from.
But this is the thing, though. So Venus, it's kind of unfair, right? Because
Trish is up there.
Some
Shout out to
people on the
Trish.
internet needs to stop playing video games, stop jerking their dicks, and get some vitamin D.
what about playing with that pussy? Oh, sorry.
And if they want to play with that raggedy twat,
Shout out to the Rose.
but here's the thing.
Jesus.
For men, yeah.
Oh.
No, it's not
Women-
a problem. Everybody needs to mind their fucking business. When we
Wait,
dealing
Trish.
with-
Listen.
Trish,
I'm not speaking to you, right? I'm not speaking to you anymore because you disrespectful.
I
That one is
Hold on,
this.
hold on, Trish.
Hold on.
I come back if you're still here.
Nah, you good. You good.
Hold on. I didn't know. I didn't know Trish moved around like that. Shouts out to Trish. I didn't know Trish moved around like that. Putting out in the chat, a bounty is crazy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I fucking know. But I did not know that this was going on. Hold on. Before I get to my point, and I got about a few minutes. Anybody who wants to be his chatful can, because I'm about to go eat something. And I didn't know about all this. Hold
Right
on.
here, Reaper's in here. My man D-Rock, come back then when Venus leave. All right, go ahead, Cajun.
No,
And then-
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to say, what is your problem with men?
Hey, D-Rock, come on back, bro, when you get a chance.
I don't have any problem with men. There's no other African woman that loves black men, African men more than me. No one.
Yes, because she's married to one.
I know this. No one on the planet loves black men more than me. But disrespect is disrespect. You need to be put in your place.
Okay, all right, I'll get you.
Well, let me. Trish, do you got kids?
I have a kid.
Okay, you got. Okay, so let's pretend you have a daughter, and
I do pretend.
You're-
I can't pretend. I don't do pretend. It's 2024.
damn,
damn,
you're so
man, you gotta be
difficult.
ruthless, huh?
God damn. But what's it? Okay, so
When
do
I
you
speak
have a
to
daughter?
other men, they don't get offended because I this is how I know who
I'm not
talking to.
offended, baby. I'm not offended.
Hold on
I'm
a second. I'm
definitely
not
ain't
talking to
offended.
you, Freezy. JT, let me
Yeah.
ask you something. You're cammed up. I see your energy. I see your vibrations. Do you think I'm crazy? Be honest.
Yes.
Forget
Yeah.
about this. You think
Damn.
I'm crazy?
That
Yes.
Do you think it's insanity?
Yes.
Just a banana for a phone. That's a crazy.
So that
No,
means-
it's not. No, hold on. Let me be for real. I was being facetious. No, I don't think that you're crazy. I think you're animated.
Yes.
I think you're very animated, but I don't know. I don't think you're crazy.
Yeah, would you believe that if people in my real life they think that they did, that's why I shush Trish. I'm loud as hell on YouTube, but in real life I'm real quiet.
No, listen.
I'm
Let me
around
finish.
men-
No,
I'm
let
around-
me finish
I'm
my
around
point. You
men
didn't even let
all
me
day.
finish. But
Except
you're
I'm
not
talking
even.
to JT right now.
No,
so
I was
let me-
but I was talking and
But
you.
Trish, yeah.
This fool does this all the fucking time. Shut the fuck up, Jay.
Yeah, he was talking. Let him finish. Jesus Christ.
You're getting disrespectful. So no, wait, but you're getting.
You like a little fucking kid. If I never mind.
Okay, but this is disrespectful though. But Trish, this is disrespectful. Should I just? But Trish, this is disrespectful. Should I just fly off the handle and just call you out your name and stuff?
Did I call you out your name at all?
No, this is what I'm saying. This is the point I'm trying to make. Certain type. That's why.
Reaper talk. Let Reaper talk for his.
Don't tell me.
Wait, hold on, Trish. Let him finish.
Hold on, wait. This is the problem. No, hold on, wait. This is the problem.
No, it's not a problem. Everybody needs to mind their fucking business.
Wait, Trish.
Listen.
Hold on.
I'm not speaking to you, right? I'm not speaking to you anymore because you disrespectful.
Hold on, Trish.
This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. We gotta be careful, right? When women come up here talking about they love black men and all that kind of stuff, the women that I know love black men in real life will not talk about black men and definitely will not threaten to split black men's cheeks and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Wait, let me finish.
Wrong, sir. You're in the position to splitting black man's cheeks. Hold up. I got a little present for y'all. Hold on. Sorry, pandering? You calling me a panderer? Hold on. This is for and Brownsville and Sharon brought this up, so I'm bringing it back up. Remember, you did this to yourself. You deserve this. This is for you.
Never catching lids, rolling with no beards, cause bitches ain't shit. That's all my crew is thick. A bunch of knuckles. He is alright. Bald heads and dreads. Nigga, we hating on them hoes like we hit the beds. Bitch, can't you see? Fall back away from me. Me and my nigga just in my VIP. Now bump it to the left and bump it to the right. Cause when you do the homie, nigga got to do it right.
I know, right? I know, but this is the thing. You asked for it. People ask for it. Listen, they ask for their blood pressures to be up. They ask for, hypertension, high blood pressure, and then what's the next best? What's the next best thing? You're not getting any sex, so what's the next best thing? You have to eat. You have to eat something. You have to eat. In order for you to get to, that's what they homies over hoes. I'm gonna show you in a minute. Don't worry, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the reason why this is. Hold on. I'm gonna show you.
Like me and get on my level.
What do you mean be like you? I don't know you, woman.
Wait, hold on real quick. Hey Trish, I muted you real quick. Let my man finish and then I'm
and Izzy Bands is always trying to mute people. You don't never mute any other man up here.
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna unmute you. I'm gonna let
you respond after I get done. Else.
No doubt.
You understand what I'm saying? And that's
We have time in your environment. You know what's going on.
Damn.
And for the most part, I'm just responding now. But in real life, I would never pay attention to somebody.
Level of peace. Fuck anything else. I got peace when I wake up, right?
Nah, you ain't
Nah, I call that nigga fucking bounty, bro.
Put his thunder ass on for a handful.
I didn't see it, but the thing is, when I mentioned femicide, I never pointed at either gender. Right, that's another thing that
Right,
happens
you did
too.
just say why don't we talk about it more? You did say that. I got
No,
you.
because my concern is if you're concerned about population, right? Because somebody made that an argument.
I'm trying to find
Like, there's no qualms in attaching deadbeat to a man.
Okay. Take my.
But for some reason, it's just, you know.
Where?
Ron in Brownsville. You say that shit to
Give me a minute. I'm trying to look
They're
at
not. They're not.
That, you know, that's controversial. I'm gonna just put it like that. That's controversial. But you're going to receive enormous pushback. Just be prepared for that. Just be prepared for the freezing type of pushback. Now, listen, I might let you stay up on the panel, but I don't know if you're gonna want to stay after I get done.
Other part with the sex and all of that shit, yeah, you kind of you.
Niggas are getting NIL deals for fucking painting a fucking fingernail. They getting more than like nigga. That's what I'm saying. You cannot be scared through life. That's the purpose of these damn trials. Exactly. They scared to take L's. Yo, before nigga, you took a L. Hey, I took a L. I'll come back the next day and we'll fight again. Now, nigga, you take a L, nigga. Now all of a sudden you want to kill a motherfucker. Nah. Take your L like a man, come back the next day.
And Chuck,
y'all are delusional, but it's okay. Y'all are delusional.
Amen.
Here we go. Here we go. I think I found it.
Healthy relationships and be successful at.
When I came up here, it wasn't specific about what Freezy does. That wasn't what I came up and to talk about. So at a certain point, going into what you do specifically, I did ask you a question, but I was trying to get it back on track because, like I said, I'm not speaking about anyone particularly here. I'm kind of speaking to a lot of the conversations that take place around this topic, right? To be clear, that's where opinion comes from about it seems like fake outrage. I'm not saying you're fake. I'm not saying Israel's fake. I'm not saying that. I'm saying overall, because I've been hearing this conversation all day on different channels, but I've heard some of the other things that some of these men have stated, and it seems contradictory to me, right? So I'm like, okay, it seems like this is like a tool so we can have something else to punch down on Black women about, because for a person like myself, I'm gonna say it again, if you really cared about the Black community as a whole or the population, then you wouldn't just isolate instance. Like I don't think it's genuine. And I'm not saying you do that, but that's my overall opinion.
But this is the thing though. So Venus, it's kind of unfair, right? Because, and I spoke to this earlier, when you say a statement like that and you have 3, 4, 5 content creators up here that to create content on a regular basis, and we give unbiased commentary on this topic. Like, for example, my cousin, who I love very, very much, was deleted by her husband, and then he deleted himself. I told this story up here numerous times. God rest her soul. May God grant her paradise. In front of their child, by the way. So that's still alive. But anyway, but I've talked about this. I've talked about how, you know what I'm saying, men and women, I hold both accountable for their actions. So when you bring a statement up like that, I understand that.
It's kind of hard for me to believe that you do. It's no matter what the circumstances, it's really fucking hard for me to believe that you are for both sides. But apparently, when you have TJ and you have No Cap, Thirst Freezy, or whatever the fuck his name is, or Trucker Yale, and I don't believe you.
But we're not the debater. Like, I'll speak for myself. I'm not a debater. I'm not a good debater because I can't speak from somebody else's perspective or someone else's point of view. The only thing I can and will do is speak from my perspective and my point of view and what I talk about. And that's the sentiment that I get from JT. That's the sentiment I get from my man,
no captivity freezy. That's the sentiment I get from my man, the MNF brothers that come up here. We speak from our own experience and our own perspective. We don't like to argue just to argue, meaning we're not trying to win no debates, be the great debaters or nothing like that. We just speak from our experience. We speak from where we come from and what we've seen. And so that's where it's a little bit different over here. So when y'all say
again, you can say that, and I understand where he's coming from. But overall, when you look at the overall totality picture, it's nothing but what? Pandering to men, bumping their chests in the VIP. And the only reason why you have women up here in the first place, let's just say, you don't want to be seen as sexist. Let's just call it for what it is. You don't want to be a sexist. I wouldn't call you a rim brother, but I would certainly damn near call you a fucking hypocrite. It's the act. A white man could hire as many as 50 employees, and most of them will be white, some Hispanic, and a few little black people here and there, just to say that, we're not racist. You cannot be a sexist. We're going to have mostly men on here, but I'm going to have one, maybe two women here, right? Just to say you're not sexist. I don't believe the story. I don't believe in what you're trying to uphold the peace, and you saying right is right and wrong is wrong. If so, you wouldn't be talking shit about Dr. Umar, because Dr. Umar's doing more work than you.
These things, it's not like we take it personal, but we have to address it and say, yo, this is our work right here. And if you look at our work, my work has been consistent. This is what I talk about. This is what I do. It's not, and then Sonny Kodo talking about this is a woman not liking channel. No, it's not. No, it's not. I love women. And again, I've been called a simp and a white knight. You can't have it both ways. Like it's
That's a lie. That's a freaking lie, dude. That's a lie. You're a liar. You're such a freaking liar, yo.
ridiculous. But it seems to me, Venus, this is what it seems to me, and this is why I don't like. Let me say this. It seems to me that anytime we have anything to say that might implicate that we don't like something that a black woman does,
let's go.
I do not condone taking cheeks. That shit sounds nasty.
To talk about what we want to talk about instead of the issue on the table. F out of here. I agree with Truck. Shout out to my man Vet Life 81, man, the building, always showing love and support. I appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money when shit hit the fan.
I'm trying to find where the fuck.
Yes, sir.
What about Babyside? Because since 1969, everybody should know these numbers. Let me give them to you if you don't. And ever since 19.
Whoa, wait a minute. Yo, We-On-Loc. What do you say to this, man? Where you at, man? Somebody call We-On-Loc to come and defend himself. Jesus. Jimmy.
He ain't gonna do it. He can't say nothing because he can't say nothing because when I was in Las Vegas, my nigga, I told homeboy, let's squabble up. That nigga want to do nothing with me, bro. So that nigga disqualified to say anything.
You, again, lying like a little kid. Nigga, if I were to square up with you, you fold like a little bitch. Nigga, please.
To me, bro.
Oh, Lord.
I was 3 miles away from that bitch ass nigga, man.
Okay. All right, yo, my man Ray Midnight, get in there. What you say? What say you on the matter, man?
I'm not trying to deal with no fucking kids. I'm really not. I told him straight up, I am not dealing with any children. You know what I do? You know what I do with kids? You know what I do with little kids? Put them in the corner and spank them. Take out my belt and spank the shit out their little asses. That's what I do. If I were to meet this nigga in person, believe me, it would not be pleasant. I would fold my fist up for men. For a man to challenge me, he will have to look me in my eye right? No partners, no guns, no knives, no nothing. Just man to man, square up. I ain't trying to square up with no fucking kid.
Some money, man.
All right, hit the cash app. You got it. Hit the cash.
Oh, can I request some money?
No, you better not. You're gonna get cursed out.
Yeah, but man, listen, man. It's the internet, man. Anybody can say the wildest shit ever. It really don't matter, man. You see what I'm saying? So
Juvenile to go straight to the damn babies. That's like us saying any more black male babies.
To talk about what we want to talk about instead of the issue.
Think nigga can't think something was going on, God. Oh Lord, I don't know.
To talk about what we want to talk about. Yes, sir.
What about
over here before Black Men on Filter?
These spaces, those words about and continue.
Nothing but your mouth. Because at the end of the day, I've been around long time. Shout out to my man, Boris the Beat. Like, that's what's gonna happen. They're gonna pay the money. Even though what's hey yo, Auntie, do I?
Oh, anyway, it's not that important. It's not that important at all. These spaces are very, very toxic. As one said before, it's very, very toxic. And at some point, right, we're going to, I think we would have a little bit more minded sense to leave some of these spaces. But we're so used to what we're used to. Negativity. That's what we're used to. We're used to negativity. We're used to controversy, or whatever. I'm going to see him someday. I'm going to see him, and I'm going to be like, "Oh, you still talking? You still lying? Enough with the lies, you foolish little girl. Poppy Blanco ain't shit, and he ain't never going to be shit. But I'm trying to keep my distance because I got bigger things to worry about. I got bigger things, more important things to worry about. I'm 43 years old. I ain't trying to square up with no kid. Uh-oh. Guess who's in attendance? Smash. Yeah, but like I said, that all of them. Your only thing is to hit a girl, man. Hit a girl, smash a girl, ruin her fucking womb, put her back on the shelf. That's what y'all do. Y'all ain't for the black community. It ain't for about nothing. Umar opens his school in a couple of months. I'm gonna be so happy. It's not gonna be fucking funny. All right. He's got the painting done. All you gotta do is put down carpet or wood floors on several rooms. He's done. And all they gotta do is do the reservation part, and he's fucking done. He's done. And I don't care about anything else. Umar opens up his school, boom. Now you can talk whatever shit you want to talk. But this would be the icing on the cake. The icing on the cake. I already did 2 interviews with the brother. I really need to do another one. The next thing you're going to see is me in Wilmington, Delaware, shaking hands with the brother and watching him tearing up that red tape. It is what it is. Yeah, with those fucking kids. But speaking of adults, real adults, welcome, Shish Trish. Go ahead, Trish. You're muted, Trish. Trish. I can't hear you, Trish. She's having some audio difficulties, I guess. Yeah, but like I said, Izzy Bands can, not Izzy Bands, but Poppy can talk all this shit. And the little kid, I'm gonna square up with him with one of these days. He keeps talking, I will square up with his punk ass. Obviously, he forgot what mood I was in the first time he challenged me. I had to go bury my mother that day, but ain't gonna be no excuses. Ain't gonna be no white flags, no peace talk. I'm gonna put up my shit. If he comes wrong, I'm gonna put him up in one of them vacancies up there on the north side. But I don't want to act like that because he has kids, and I got kids, and I assume that he has something else better to do than to be all up in my shit. So why don't you go bump chest with Izzy, whatever his name is? She still has a problem with audio. Fix your audio, girl. I ain't got time for none of that. I really don't. See, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat my dinner. Ooh, excuse me. I'm gonna eat my dinner. Then I'm gonna call it a night. But before then, I'm going to hold on. Come back again and try it again. I couldn't hear you. And I know it's not me. But you doing this shit, I mean, you just doing this shit for shock value. All because I had a disagreement of whatchamacallit said. Oh boy. Here comes a rim brother, or wannabe rim brother.
That's how you do me?
You know you my man, right? You know you my man 10 grand.
Man, you throw me real brother. I ain't no real. Only real my shoot is the basket.
Yeah, he'd be bricking all fucking day. What's up with you?
What's good, man? I see your title looks. It's a bit. You just gaslighting. That's all you doing today, man. You was sitting in your little twiddling your little thumbs, and you sat there. You said, "How can I gaslight somebody today?"
No. It was really about a person in Izzy's live today that really pissed me off, and that's why I came up with the actual title. But other than that, I mean, this dude named Trucker Yell. He kicked off Venus off of the chat because of an opinion that she formulated, and I guess they have issues with one another. They have some type of history, but either way, she in the chat, she ain't fucking with you. So I mean, it was what it was at that point. Huh?
Venus is notorious for gaslighting. She's gaslighting queen.
What is she actually gaslighting? Ruthless? What is she gaslighting?
She opposes anything that puts women in any type of accountability. I wouldn't say accountability. I would say any type of responsibility. She doesn't. She is. She's just not being. And I respect Venus because she does have conversation. But as soon as somebody wins,
hey, Ruthless, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Come cut out and come back in. Your shit is janky than a motherfucker. Cut out and cut back in. Try it. Something's wrong with the internet today. It's either the internet and it's not my shit. Let's try Trish. Hey Trish. Trish. Damn it. Hold on, let me see. Trish, can you hear me? Audio. Trish. Yeah, it's the audio today. I don't, it's probably her audio, but nah, I can't hear. I can barely hear him. His shit is all the way fucking janky. Let me see. I can try to do this. Let me try something. Let me try something here. Because I know it's not me. Let me try. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see if I can. Yeah, he's breaking up real bad. He's breaking up real bad. But maybe I can try something like this. Give me a few seconds. I'll be right back. All right. Now I'll send the link one more again. I'll refresh my page and everything. Right. Now let's see if this works. I'll refresh my page and everything. Trish.
Hello?
There we go.
That's no. You have no idea. I had to come through my phone, and I have my Bluetooth on. Something's wrong with your shit. I just left somebody else's panel, so I know it's not mine. I know it's not mine. Something's wrong.
I just refreshed. I just refreshed my page and everything. So
Well, I'm on my phone, and my phone is charging, so I'm walking around my house with you.
Okay. I didn't know he was on Izzy Bands today.
I'm always, well, not always, maybe once or twice a week.
What do you think about what do you think about him? You think he's legit?
I can't. Hold on. Testing. No, that's different.
I can hear you fine.
Do I sound far?
Yeah. No, you sound perfect. As perfect as you can get it. So let's get it in.
Loud?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You sound perfect.
So I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna start walking around and tell me when you can't hear me.
Okay. She said, "Yay, we can hear her."
Smash it.
Smash it. Now, if we can get Ruthless shit, I mean, this is twice in a row for Ruthless. I miss my man 10 grand. We used to chop it up all the time, even though he's a little rim or rim shotter. I love that brother. But Trish, you still there?
Yes.
Why is Poppy Blanco still talking shit?
Smash it.
I'm gonna smash him if he keep it up. I'm really gonna smash. I'm gonna smash his head in.
Trucker dropped me. Trucker has dropped me before too, so it's not a big deal.
But here's the thing. He's still lying.
He apologized. He tried to apologize. I didn't let him. I don't like that shit.
I don't like.
Especially when they're inviting me up.
But did you hear what he did? What Trucker Yell did to Venus today? I mean, he kicked her off the chat, right? And he was just in his little baby mode. I'm trying to give some of these brothers the benefit of the doubt, really. But then it's like what it's nothing different from what No Cap did to you, and I mean, it's just he calls himself Izzy, Freezy.
Now, Fritzy, now that was hilarious, okay? Because he had no talking points. He wasted my time with his explanation about Reaper, who was disrespectful to several women. And I didn't like his disparaging commentary, so I got him together. Him interjecting his opinion about how I handled someone else, that's none of his business.
He just really want to. He really want to.
He wants
to
be
he wants to be. He wants to be pampered with. He wants to. He wants.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I'm not attracted to any of these niggas on here, so don't do that to me. I'm there for purpose. I said what I said, and I meant it as far as the community goes. And when I saw Reaper in the chat, it was my opportunity, because what happened, what he was doing, like if I'm on Sharon, he's in the chat saying crazy shit. He'll just target women, whether they're on a panel or in the chat. Some men look for attention that way. So I gave it to him. I took his cheeks today. Did you see it?
I saw a little bit. of it.
Yeah,
I got.
and that's why Frizzy, free whatever his name is, was like, no, don't say that. You're supposed to be shit.
The Rim Brother.
What is it? That's what I wanted to ask you. Please help me understand. What is REM? What does that mean?
It means you would drop the keys instead of bending your knees. You will bend over. I don't know. Ask Sharon. I don't know. I didn't come up with that.
What does REM mean? I'm gonna have to ask Sharon, because I don't know what REM means. And I like Sharon. I do. He seems sensible. Do you like Sharon? I like Sharon. He seems decent. Even a lot of people give him a hard time for being married to a Russian woman, but it is what it is.
I'm gonna give him a hard time. I'm a Pan-African. I can say whatever I want, but that doesn't mean. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna I'm gonna disown him. No.
I would hope not. You don't want anyone to disown you.
I wouldn't be in a position to date white women.
I'm on mute.
I'm just saying, I'm not in the position and wouldn't be in the position. What's the slogan?
Sharon, this is Wally's opinion, and it's not me. I already drilled you already on your platform. I asked him. I said, so because I want to be genuine, right? I don't want to be funny style with him. I asked him straight up. Does his wife hate black? What? I can't see.
That's what REM means. That's what REM means. Red pill incel manosphere.
What does incel mean?
She'll have to tell you. I don't. An incel, I guess, would be an asshole. Let's just put it that way. As an asshole. An asshole who hates women, basically. That's what an incel is.
Oh, that's Reaper. Reaper hates women. I can tell by the way he types. See, these men are not really socially connected to women. They're socially inept. You know, I told Izzy this today, and respectfully, a lot of men do not get out. They don't get vitamin D. You know what I'm saying? You are out and about. You have to leave your home to intertwine with the community people. Some people have since COVID, they work from home, they start businesses, things like that. They don't hit pavement at all. And you can tell those that play video games and watch porn all day and jerk their dicks and then come online and, you know, take it out on women. I can tell they're that type of dude. You know what I'm saying? These are the dick jerkers. That's the new word. You're a dick jerker. So that's what you're going to be hearing me call dudes from now on. Dick jerkers. And you're going to know what I meant by that. Okay? So get ready. Get ready. It's coming.
Dick jerkers.
Yeah.
What is going on? Listen. I came up with a new song for them, and
let me go on mute.
It's a #1 hit. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be on #1 charts in America. You know what I'm saying? And I got it from an oldie but goodie person. I'll share it with you. And for those at home, I like to share this with you too, because I love y'all so much. All right, here we go.
I thought you hate Gangsta Delicious. I mean, he a punk and all that, but he sent a nigga some free CDs and apologized and all, so I decided to squash it. He's still a punk, though.
Homies over homies. Homies over homies. Homies over homies. You do the whole man. You the whole man. You the whole man. You the whole man. You never catch a list. Rolling with no beards, cause bitches ain't shit. That's all my crew is thick. A bunch of knuckles.
He is alright.
All hands and dreads. Nigga, we hating on them hoes like we hit the feds. Bitch, can't you see? Fall back away from me. Me and my niggas just in the VIP. Now bump it to the left, and bump it to the right. Cause when you do the homie, nigga, got to do it right.
So, yeah, no.
That's what they are.
There was a part in that animation when two guys kind of bumped their dicks together. Run it back, you'll see it. And then after that, he mushed the girl. He bumped with the dude and mushed the girl. That's hilarious.
That's what they are. That's what they do on these panels. I swear to you not. And that's what.
So wait a minute. Are you saying they high five each other's dicks and then mush girls in the face?
Yes, that's what they do. And I agree with. I even agree with Brownsville. You know, yeah. Listen,
I like Brownsville.
Me and Brownsville.
I like Brownsville. Huh?
Me and Brownsville are identical.
I see the same. I see you got similarities, but it's not received well. See, here's the thing. I see that a lot of men equate masculinity by trying to be over women, right? They want submissive women in 2024. There's a time and a place for submission. There's a time and a place for submission. But when you're on a panel talking about social issues, right, in the community, there's no time for that. Everyone has to be heard. And I don't think that space calls for real conversation. They just want to be heard, and women are supposed to shut up. But I can't shut up. I have too many life experiences to let Izzy go out like that. And we're all in it for a race. They're jealous that I have 4 businesses. You know what I'm saying? I started a long time ago being an entrepreneur. I mean, it's hard. It's not easy. You know what I mean? But I'm here just like my husband to provide for our family.
You know what? Fuck Star. I used to like Star a lot, but fuck that. But you know what? You gonna make me go on a whole fucking rant.
Who's Star?
Stargate, the one that was making
Oh, the
fun of
lady that came up that doesn't
the
have a man.
50-year-old broad that hit the wall. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, she doesn't have a man though. She's never been married. I'm on my second one.
I wonder fucking
Yeah,
why.
but she was making fun. She was like, I'm humping my businesses at night. No, I'm not. Trust me.
There's a reason why you got booted off the Umar sector, bitch. The fuck out of here. Oh, I get so
I'm not
sick
gonna.
and
I'm
tired.
not gonna. I played with her. I see that. You know, I don't try to. She tried to be shady with me, but I don't study that. Women like that, I don't talk to because they will never ever get it right. So I treat her kindly. I laugh out loud at the little joke and keep it moving. But I would rather fight with the men. So because if I fight with women, they cry, they you see what happened to war. They get really emotional. They try to take shit offline and steal your intellectual property, and you know they'll try to do things to get at you because of what you said to them online.
Like I said, there's a reason why.
Women are vicious. They're vicious. But like I said, I'm like a
Still have a
super
stalker.
woman.
No, Trish, I know what you're talking about. I still have one stalking me still.
Well,
we don't have to find out her name, do we?
No, I have a lot of stalkers. She was my stalker before she was yours. Remember? You forgot? She was my stalker before she was yours. I made her move right along. Because stalkers don't like when they get stalked back. Smash it. My evil grin.
I can't with you. I just can't.
Don't tease me with a good time, bitch.
Listen, I am We-On-Loc and I approve this message. So let's go. This is very vicious.
Yeah, so I don't play. I don't come into other people's lives. I don't do that. But if you come to mine, get what you motherfucking get, okay? Okay? And don't be coming back online capping like I didn't do anything to you, and don't come back online crying. You should know your place. But I get a kick out of it. Okay, like, be honest with you, everyone questions me about my husband. And only if you knew, like, I tell him everything. And when I go or had gone through, because that was really the only one and only experience on YouTube that I ever had to do that, he was like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I have to put someone in their place." I explained it. He was like, he just nodded and said, "Do you?" Because he knows how I am. He knows I can get crazy. Could you imagine being married to someone crazy? But there's the press.
Levels to. I said there's levels.
Yeah, but see, my type of crazy is like, what the fuck, crazy. You know what I mean? And if my own husband goes, "What the fuck?" But he understands. He understands his wife. Trust me, he really does.
How's he doing?
He's asleep. I put him to sleep as I always do.
Oh, okay.
Why? You want to hear him snore?
No, I don't want to hear another man snore. It's bad enough I hear my wife. It's bad enough I hear my wife snore.
We don't do that.
Snore. What the hell?
Why did you ask me if he's going to be at the YouTube Streets Awards? You don't think he would be there?
I mean, would you like to hear the little head part of it over here? Okay. Here's the thing. If you're going to, I would say, let me put it to you this way. If I was married to a Trish, not you in particular, but let's just say a Trish from another universe, I would definitely be there because I know how bad you want to host this event. And I know how much this event is to you, right?
Yes.
I just don't like bullshit. I don't like the bullshit.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't. He hates bullshit more than you. So that's why he's not on YouTube. He doesn't give a shit about this. He trust me. He doesn't even like me talking to him about this because he knows my end result. He just doesn't want to hear the in between. You know what I'm saying? The discussions were on the panel. I can't talk to him about. I don't need. After I click off, that's it. You understand? That's it. But when it comes down to him, he thinks that he knows I have a big personality, but he thinks most men will not be able to handle me because he knows the challenges that it takes to handle me. Okay? Okay. It takes a special type of man to handle a woman like me. Special. And they're not special. So it's nobody that you would, you're talking about right now. There are a lot of women, because I have friends that are like me as far as go-getters, people who look outside the box, who dream big and think big and, very passionate. But, a lot of men are intimidated by that completely.
Quite interesting. Because I'm not intimidated by anything. As a matter of fact, I caught a whole different version of what women what women could be. And it's quite interesting. I've experienced New York with
There's women like me all over the world.
I love it.
I'm special, but I'm not that special.
It's a challenge to me. I wouldn't shy away from it.
Oh no. Listen, I'm not walking around grabbing niggas by their dicks like Trump or anything like that. I don't do that. I'm very quiet. I'm very, ladylike. But I'm saying that's what the world we live in. I see women hit on men all the time. I don't hit on any man. I never did. I've been married twice. I've never hit it or flirted. It's so funny. That brings a good point. People say that I'm a flirt. Remember that conversation? Do you think I'm a flirt? Do you think I flirt on YouTube, or do you think that people perceive me flirting?
I would be more hypocrite to say if you were, because it appears to me that men say I'm the same way to women.
That you flirt?
Yeah,
you don't,
I do. No,
you don't flirt. You're just regular. I've never even gotten a hint of you flirting. But here's the thing. I'm asking you about me. It's about me. Do you think that I flirt? Because you was witness that I was accused, even by Rena and other people, that I flirt Montrese tells you he flirts with me all the time. You see it. I don't flirt with any man. But here's the thing, right? I'm gonna give you an example. If I wasn't aggressive on Izzy's panel, and I was to talk like this, like I normally do, have normal conversations and talk about social issues without being combative or contentious at all, it will be perceived as flirting. You know how many times Freeze called me baby on that panel, and that's why I kept being aggressive and more aggressive, because I don't want it to be misconstrued that I'm flirting with any of those simps. Anyway, yeah, he was like, "Come on, baby, you don't have to do. I'm not your baby, dude." See, that's the. Run it back. Just run it back. You'll see. Izzy had us both big screen, and I was like, "Oh, here goes that baby shit." Then he called me a fraud after that. I mean, come on. Like, just because I didn't succumb to the babies and the oohs and this, I'm not like a regular chick on YouTube that's a thirst bucket. That doesn't move me at all. That's not going to make me change. You calling me baby? How many times? I'm not even going to go there. Come on. Really? And you're on camera?
I'm going to ask you something. I want you to be honest with me.
Am I ever not honest?
I know.
I've been said that I'm too honest. So you want me to be honest? No problem.
Get on the highest level, but this is really nothing. What if I told you that I was leaving YouTube? What would you say? Do you think I'll be lying, or do you think I'll be telling the truth?
I think you would be telling the truth, to be quite honest. You mentioned this before when we first started to engage. You was talking about leaving, and I said, no, just switch it up. Just be patient. You're doing good and all of that. And now that you're bringing it up, I'm not going to say that again. If that's what your heart feels you need to do, please. Do I want you to? Mm-mm.
The only thing that's holding me back right now is a friend of mine, a personal friend of mine, and she doesn't want me to leave. But it's like she said, you could do so much more and all this.
Yes,
right?
I agree, but I'm not going to hold you. I'm going to be sad. I feel like I don't like connections that are disconnected unless I disconnect them. So I would feel like we're kind of breaking up. And I don't like when people break up with me, especially if I'm not breaking up with them. Fuck out of here. You stay.
Well, hey, if you can convince anybody to stay, hell, you could. But
okay, so I won't convince you right now, but you're not gonna like it.
Go ahead.
You can't go anywhere.
I can't go anywhere.
Yeah. It's for life, son.
Hush, Bridge. Hush. Hush.
Yeah. Right, Bridget. So don't worry, he's not going anywhere. We're gonna manhold him.
I find myself cracking under pressure because me and Nightish, we had a conversation a couple of days ago, actually last night, and he said, "You're for the shits." I said, "No, not really."
It's getting to you.
He caught me on Baller X's live the other day.
Wait a minute, Baller X had a live?
Not a live. My bad. I'm sorry. I was on a video on Baller X, right, with me arguing with Big J Triple X, And I looked at it 4 or 5 other times, and I said, I'm disgusted with myself.
So good. I'm gonna review it tonight so I can embarrass you more.
Oh God, no, 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 don't do it. Please don't do it.
Okay, I'm
It's-
definitely doing it. I'm so if you leave it,
no.
I might as well send you out with a bang.
Listen. If you do it, I'm cutting my hair.
I'm not doing it.
Thank you.
You know how to put me in my place. Okay, good. You promise you're not gonna do anything, right? You're not gonna do anything crazy. Okay. Okay. Then I'll do it. Okay. So, so the thing is, you have to understand when you make real connections, no matter how long it takes. You got Bridget. You got like a team of dope ass people. Lisa, me. Just keep going, dude.
Oh.
You're the only one that got only all female mods too. That's dope as hell. A lot of men wish they could um accomplish that.
I was here earlier, and she couldn't stay long because she's in the hospital with pneumonia.
No.
Speedy recovery.
Speedy recovery, Ashe. So how did you find out?
She told me. She was coming. And we were talking about black love, basically.
Do you want me to teach you how to twerk?
Excuse me?
Guess not. I want to twerk.
Okay, go ahead, twerk.
I just wanted you to wake up.
And I don't want you to trip. I don't want you to trip. I did look you up a couple of times.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I'll drop if you did.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me. Just hold it. Just hold it. Everybody who says I did, Reese, I'm like, don't say it to me because I'll drop. Just hold it and act like and you never saw anything.
But it was a YouTube video.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. I was just gonna say you look nice. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Okay.
How old was it?
I wasn't even looking at the time and whatever. I wasn't looking at the numbers, but I mean, use whatever. I won't even mention it.
Okay. Was it professional or was it a dance contest?
No, well, I'm not allowed to say it.
Say it so I can know exactly what you saw because it depends.
In the gym.
Shut up.
In the gym.
Okay. So now you gotta shut up now.
Listen. It doesn't matter what
Okay. Woohoo! Yeah.
It doesn't matter what I say.
Oh what? I like that shirt you have on. Let's see what the letters say.
Huh?
Ooh, that's such a nice shirt. Where did you get it?
I made it. I designed it.
Oh, that's dope. Ooh, how did you make it? You have a print machine?
Nah, I went on this website and I just had designed it that way. I forgot what website it was, but
that's okay. I'm just talking small talks to cause a diversion in conversation. Hint.
This is fun. So 5 or 6 years old.
Okay.
I just thought just do something for me and just put my name up there. Sold a couple of shirts here and there.
Hold on. Whoa. Hold on.
Bridge, Bridge. Something wrong with you, Bridge. Something's definitely wrong with you. You just had to know how to cut the trolls. I mean, trolls are gonna be trolls. I mean, I just see myself just choking the life out of at least three niggas. I just see that. It is a distraction. Yes, it is a distraction. I see myself doing bigger things. And it's just like I said, when I had that conversation with Nightish, it's like I wanted him to pull my card and be like, yo, you need to knock it off. And I would have listened to him. That's my man. That's my man's in him. I would have listened to him straight up and was like, yo, you are with the shits. It's like it wasn't my intention. It wasn't my intention to act a fool. It wasn't my intention at all. But it's just something within me that triggered me that said, yo, your show is not his show, which meaning Sharon had a show that he was running, and his topic wasn't your topic. But you went off the topic. You went off of the topic that he was talking about in the first place, and you just went on a different topic. You just kept rambling. I was like, dude, shut up. You do this all the time.
Wally, I gotta drop down. I have to go and heal my husband for a quick minute.
I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, he hurt himself today, so something is starting to irritate him. So I'll call him. I'll come back up if you're live. I gotta go. Bye.
All right, cool. But yeah, he it's just something about YouTube that it magnifies, it intensifies your personality. It just intensifies it. And then the next thing you know, you're on the cover of Baller X. It's crazy. It's just freaking crazy. And I don't want to be a part of it. Because it's just too hard. It's nowhere it's safe except if you're a gamer. If you're a gamer, you play video games. If you're a comic book guru, you're a comic book guru. But those people who are into it really know how to get into that. They attract the most attention. If you're in love with video games, if you're in love with comic books, if you're in love with movie reviews, you get attention that way. I want attention where it reaches awareness, not just within the Black community, but across the globe. It's just like when Sade, I hate saying the name because that was a precious little girl. But when Sade was murdered, the first thing, how she got murdered, the first thing in my mind was, so where's the protection of all these Black men? And more than that, though, where are all these brothers who need to take arms and need to be with these women? The only thing that these brothers hate to say, they hate to say this one word with 5 letters: sorry. They hate to say sorry. They hate to say the word sorry. It's the same thing as the 4-letter word. Love is not in their vocabulary. Respect is. You don't respect me, well, you got to earn that, motherfucker, man. You got to earn respect. And I have no doubt this is not over. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get hella worse. So I am still thinking about taking my exit and just leaving this all behind because I did not know that YouTube can be this dangerous. And this is the reason why, when April was here, and me and April, we have minimal conversations. And the one thing that resonated with me was don't let anyone take your peace. Some of the black men mock it. Mock what? What do they mock? They mock me all the time. I don't give a damn. You took 12 grand. Hey, you buy hoes. So what? They my hoes for about an hour or so. Hey, my hoes agree with it. You can't even get attention from a regular woman. What's the difference? You can't even get attention from a regular woman. I think it is useless at this point. Yeah. Especially when you're 40. Especially when you're in your 40s. It is useless. It's damn near hopeless. Because you put a parasite in the community is stating, yeah, I made my decision mocked to death. Oh, okay. You made your decision a long time ago, right? To act an ass. Just because you think you feel you have the right to, because of the internet. Because there are supposedly, allegedly, no laws for black men. They're only for black women. There are no laws in place for black women when it comes to the court system, when it comes to this, when it comes to that. There are no laws for black men. That's bullshit. That is total bullshit. And they always say the same thing. Well, look at the homeless. I mean, not the homeless. Look at the women's shelter. There's a reason why they have like a whole bunch of women's shelters, and there are no men's shelters available. That's because you skip out of those. You don't know how crack hit. You don't know how crack hit back then. Crack became heroin. Heroin became freebase. You don't know how hard it was hitting. And you don't know how, when most of these dudes are on crack, how they really abuse women. Same with these pimps. You don't know how bad these pimps abuse women. Haven't you read Iceberg Slim's book? Jesus. So I gotta make a decision, and I'm gonna make that decision sooner than you think. But before I make that decision, I'm gonna continue to do the content that I was here to do, and that's until Dr. Efi Tunde. And it's not too far from this. Not too far from it. I feel it. I feel it in the air tonight. Phil Collins. I am Phil Collins personified. I wish I could play his music. I am Phil Collins personified. I can feel it in the air tonight. that that FDMG will definitely open this year. I feel it in the air. I bring it into existence. I finally got in contact with him. And it looks like it's gonna be close to impossible. And I don't blame the brother. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. A lot of people, there's a lot of people who support him, and there are those who don't support him. The ones that don't support him and his cause, it's like they get Tourette's syndrome, and they start taking shit, and stealing shit, and stealing more shit. So he has to do what he has to do. And people don't like it. It's like, stop harassing the nigga. You don't harass Donald Trump. You don't harass Joe Biden. You don't harass nobody who's a public figure. You don't harass none of these white folks around here. I'm glad you feel hopeful, but I'm not so sure. I just want peace, to be perfectly honest with you. But in order to have peace, you have to be prepared for war. And I don't want to be noticed. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not a celebrity of this here. I mean, I have fun with this. This is fun. This is acceptable. This is my hobby. I'm not making it a full-time gig. I'm just not. This is not my life. This is not what I want to do in my life. Because once I get off here, y'all gonna go back to your normal lives. Bridget, you gonna be back with your husband, and it is what it is. I mean, if we were in the same city, in the same state, I'd probably be like, yo, let's just all hang out as couples, as married couples. Let's just see what we can get into. You know what I'm honestly going to do? My birthday's coming up in a month. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy tickets to see Kevin Hart. And I'm going to see him again. Right? That's the fun part. All right? That's the fun part I'm going to do. Then I'm going to look to see if WWE is coming into town. And once WWE comes into town, if they're scheduled to come in, I heard WrestleMania is in Las Vegas. I'm going to WrestleMania. I'm going to buy tickets to go to WrestleMania. This will be my first in many years. Or did I say something wrong? She said, husband. I did. Well, I thought you were married. If not, well, if you're not married, Bridge, this is what I'm gonna do. I want you to. Okay. This is a first. This is a We-On-Loc first. All right. I want you to put your hands on the screen. All right. Put my hands on the screen. I want you to do this. I want you to close your eyes. And I want you to listen to my voice. Dear God in heaven, please accept Bridget in your name and in your sound doctrine, and please grant her a husband, someone who is strong, someone who is a loving, caring, positive person, someone who is not afraid of you, Father God, but someone who is respectable of you and your works, Father God. And Father God, we pray in the name of Jesus, please give this woman a hubby. Amen. All right. My birthday is in July. July 6th. July 6th is my birthday. And I'm going to be chilling. I'm going to be chilling on my birthday. I ain't fucking with none of y'all. I'm playing. That should be fun. I used to watch wrestling in college. Yeah, I started getting back into it because after Stone Cold and The Rock left, it's pretty much, it's like, and then Sting retired finally. And I'm like, it's not even fun anymore. But then it started getting good again. It started getting good with the Roman Reigns and, you know, the Cody Rhodes and everybody else. I'm like, it's starting to get a little good again. All right, it's starting to get fun again. You know what I'm saying? And now you got these women and the women of the wrestling world. It's just like, whoa. Some of these women are starting to become a little bit more interesting than the men, I have to say. And they just got what is her name? The Storm out of AEW. The Storm. Who is this? Oh, J. Carwell. J. Carwell. They just signed her to the WWE. And this is a tall ass glass of water. Very cocky, very athletic. Just, you know, she's good. She's great. She said, "Amen." Been there, done that. Good Lord, come on. Come on, I'm praying. Come on, work with me, Bridge, work with me. I want to help you out, work with me. You want to do that Easter thing, or we could do the Easter thing? No, but just work with me. It's like, that's my purpose. That's my goal, is to try to get, if I can help it, to get people to come together for real, not that fake shit that Izzy is doing. I don't know what he's fucking doing over there. You don't get a whole bunch of men together and like this, and then stick a few women in there, try to get them to submit. That don't work that way. It don't work that way. You know what I'm saying? But people are going to do what they're going to do. People have their own perception of how the world works. And I'm telling you, it's wrong. You seek God, and if you take one step towards Him, He would take 2 steps towards you. And try your best. Life is not going to be perfect, but you try your best to try to fall in line with the Creator and not with the weakling. Try your best. It's all that's required of us. And no matter what, God is always going to be with you, even when you mess up. Exactly. Not that fake stuff. Well, Bridge, you and you, Brownie, Doll Eyes, I saw Jay Speed earlier. Shouts out to Jay Speed. I'm gonna be a little bit more precise with the lives. I'm gonna be a little bit more precise because I want people up here and I want people to express how they feel without being interrupted, without having their mics cut off, without all that negative press, without all that negative shit. I just can't stand it. But I mean, think about it. We're grown 40 and about to be 50-year-olds. I don't see it when we're 70. The max nowadays of surviving is 70 years old. And if you surpass 70, you made it. If you pass 70, you made it. If you don't pass it, I mean your minimum is 50. All right. And the average man dies at the age of 51, while women continue to survive. Yes, that is true. He's always with us, of course. But you have to do your part. You have to do your part, and be on your purpose, but at the same time, always glorify. Always magnify and glorify God, for he or she, would you rather imagine God to be. I believe God, that God is a supreme being, and structure. How do I say it? He's not a man nor a woman. God is not a man nor a woman. Can you just imagine for 1 minute that God had the voice of a man and a woman, and it's magnified times 100? It's magnified. The voice of God magnifies it times 100. And this is the reason why, and this is one of the reasons why when Moses went up to the mountaintop, and you hardly ever seen him, for he was gone for like a day, but it felt like a year when he came back down. I mean, he had black hair, brown hair, and when he was talking to the Lord, and the Lord had his back turned, because he didn't want Moses to see his face, because a human body can't take all that stress. So he had his back turned, and while he was still talking to him, that's when he came up with the 10 crack commandments plan. He came up with the 10 commandments. And when he finally came back down, it was like he had an aura about him. Moses had an aura about him, and he saw what the people were doing, and he slammed those 10 commandments, those pamphlets that God gave to him, and he slammed it on the ground because they were worshiping something other than God. And he slammed those tablets, those big giant tablets, onto the ground, and the earth shook. Now, Aaron and his sister were right there to witness everything. They witnessed everything. And those people that were worshiping the calf, when you worship man, you're blessed. You can only go so far. But if you stop turning your back on God, because one day, if God turns his back on you, you're not going to like it. And no one can save you at that point. God wouldn't want you, and the devil definitely shouldn't, definitely would want you. It's like, oh, I'm not gonna mess with that. I don't know you. That's effed up when the devil don't want you. Oh, he can use you, but once he can't use you no more, he's nowhere to be found. Right? But people people praise man and glory over anything else. It's too magnified right now. It's too out of place. It's not equally yoked. It's just imbalanced. And I'm here to bring that balance. And I just need people to just stay with me on this for a little while longer. Just a little while longer. But I'm done ranting. I'm hungry. I want to thank you, Branch, for sticking with my crazy self. And hopefully I will be back. Well, hopefully I'll be back on Sunday. Hopefully I'll be back on Sunday. So I want you to get some rest. I want everybody to get some rest. And, you know, I will definitely back with a banger. You know, love y'all.